Testing, testing, one, two. Broadcasting live once again from the Graph Event Center. We are getting ready for high school basketball. 103.9 The Hawk, our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel as well, is going to be starting up here soon. Cattle Trail basketball continues on 103.9 The Hawk. I got to get my stations right. Kicks last night, 103.9 The Hawk. Also our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. We got some semifinals here in day number 2 on a Friday afternoon into Friday night. Our first matchup of the girls' side, Southwest and Juanita Palisade. Both teams picked up wins in their opener. Southwest pretty much led from start to finish against a young Hitchcock County team. Juanita Palisade had a battle against Decatur Community. The Oberlin girls gave them a fight. I kind of had a feeling going in it was going to be a battle, but it was a kind of a game went all 4 quarters. For the right to move on to the championship tomorrow night, the winner of this game will go on to play the winner of the Maywood Hay Center Medicine Valley game. That'll be the 6:30 game tonight. After this one will be the 5 o'clock boys first semifinal, Maywood Hay Center and Hitchcock County. And then the nightcap, Dundee County Stratton will square off against, getting my bracket all right, once again against Arapahoe. There we go. Gosh, so many teams in all these tournaments. Cattle Trail, Goodland Cattle Trail. Mark Stiersey covering the Bison once again on Kicks 96.1 as the Lady Bison are facing Colby once again in that consolation semifinal. And then the Bison boys will play the championship semifinals against Colby as well. We'll take a break, check the starting lineups. Tip-off, Southwest Juanita Palisade girls from the Graf Event Center, McCook Community College, shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graf Event Center, starting lineups. First of all, Juanita Palisade head coach Matt Cox and his team is 2-1 in the season. Last weekend kicked off the season with a win at Wallace and lost a tough 2-point game against Cambridge, and then the win against Decatur Community just the other night. They're starting 5, number 3, Chloe Stennell, a 5'7" senior. Number 10, Gracie Goins had a night floor game against Decatur Community, the 5'6" junior. Number 13, McKenna Decker, 5'6" and a freshman. Number 15, Callie Cox, a 5'7" senior, and number 23, the double machine, points and rebounds. Seems like every game, 6' junior Peyton Cox going to get a lot of rebounds and going to get her fair share of points as well. For Southwest, their 2 seniors, Kaylin Barnett, number 22, a 5'7" senior, Bailey Truxa, a 5'8" senior, 14, Bryn Lampy, a 5'7" junior. Number 32, Karen Elms, a 6' freshman, and also in the starting lineup, number 23, Atleen Elms, a 5'9" senior for head coach Dennis Hengen. Southwest will be in the home whites, and Juanita Palisade in the road reds. Again, Kicks 90 or on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel as well. I think we're going to have our national anthem back with the tip-off coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, starting lineups being announced. Juanita Palisade, and right now we'll see the Rough Riders here coming up here shortly. Say thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us out our coverage once again of the Cattle Trail Tournament. Of course, the folks here at McCook Community College always do a great job with this tournament, and we'll be back once again in January when the RPAC tournament rolls around, and that couple of nights here at the RPAC tournament is a lot of fun. They do, of course, a great job for volleyball and also for basketball as well. Southwest and Juanita Palisade first, Maywood Hayes Center boys and Hitchcock County to follow, and then there'll be another girls matchup between Maywood Hayes Center, Medicine Valley. Final game of boys matchup, Dundee County Stratton and Arapahoe. Bear with me running the camera by myself again. I would love to have the one and only Cole Barnett up here helping me out, but he's got to get ready for a ball game himself tonight. So I'm manning the controls by myself. Southwest going left to right, and Juanita Palisade right to left. Boy, both teams are defending the tip like no other. As Trexa and Goings will jump into midcourt. Here we go. Basketball from the Graph Event Center as Southwest wins the tap. Caitlin Barnett bounce pass now. Brent Lampy as Juanita Palisade really stretches out that zone. Baseline Atlee Nelms. Barnett on the wing left side. Right back to Nelms baseline. Out front now, Brent Lampy. They'll swing it out. Trexa, good look at a three. Top of the circle. A little bit to the right. Missed the shot. It's a rebound off of Southwest out of bounds. Goes back to Juanita Palisade. And the Broncos had a battle with Oberlin girls the other night. That was a four-quarter ball game. Both teams had chances, and as a good steal by Brent Lampy off the press. Brent stops 15-footers on the way, missed it, backside rebound, and Barnett comes around with it. Barnett looking inside, nowhere to go, lost her balance. Now it's Trucks inside. Out front now to Lampy. They'll reset their offense now. 30 seconds gone in the opening quarter. High post now Nelms. Kick out Lampy. Now it's Trucks right side. Takes the three and got it for three. Get that outside game going, and Southwest on the board first, 3-0. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Going to the way for Juanita Palisade. The runner inside the lane is going to be no good. Tipped, controlled by Nelms as Southwest has numbers the other way. On a 3-on-1 break, spin move, Barnett looking inside off the glass and good, and Southwest has got a 5-0 lead early. 1 minute gone in the quarter. Cox, now it's Goings. Skip pass cross court to Callie Cox. Goings, again, I mentioned earlier, Goings had a nice floor game. She really did. Double-figure points for Juanita Palisade. Head coach Matt Cox. Top of the circle, man-to-man pressure. Well, actually, it's 1-2-2 zone by Southwest. And Juanita Palisade taking their time on this one, really taking their time. And Truxa kind of overplayed that time. Tried to go for a steal out front against Goings and a little bit too much of a body. That'll be our first team foul. And the first against Southwest, 5-0 Rough Riders in the early going. One thing, you'll be able to hear Coach Matt Cox throughout the gym, that's for sure. His voice, you can definitely tell. Coach, when he screams, that's for sure. And Coach Matt Cox is going to burn a timeout. Doesn't look like what's going on. 5-0 Rough Riders are back. Quick 30-second break on 103.9 The Hawk. 5-0 Rough Riders. Early timeout taken by Juanita Palisade. Broncos, they post that out. Peyton Cox underneath, little jump hooks on the way, missed it. Nelms on the rebound. And here comes Truxa the other way. Now it's Lampy. Tough pass, and I think, yeah, she'd walk. Wasn't quite ready for the pass. Walk-in violation going back to Juanita Palisade. 5-0 Rough Riders, and Southwest, a little token pressure off the inbounds. Callie Cox now, Gracie Goings. Skip pass across court now to McKenna Detker. And no, stolen away by Nelms, looking for Peyton Cox. And here comes, once again, Southwest the other way. Left, right on the offense. Lampy quickly up court now, Barnett against Callie Cox. Inside, jumpers on the way, partially blocked by Peyton Cox. Loose ball, it's going to go out of bounds off of... They're going to call a foul against Southwest. I think Atlee Nelms picks up the personal. Second team foul against Southwest in the quarter. 5-0 Rough Riders still. 2 minutes gone in the quarter. Callie Cox backcourt now Goings. Cox break the press via the pass. Steno looking inside. Nelms reached up with her 6-foot frame and stole it away. Here comes Southwest the other way. Barnett has the top of the circle. Now Lampy way up top. 5:44 left in the opening quarter. Barnett has it right side. Steno's right there. The lob to Nelms and a good pass. Nelms off the glass and good. Got Peyton Cox drifting up a little bit. And the lob was pretty good that time. It's 7-0. Southwest early. Quickly, Detker has a baseline for Juanita Palisade. Out front of Callie Cox. Peyton Cox. Swing to Goings. The three's on the way. Missed it. Rebound. Peyton Cox. And the foul's going to be called against Southwest. I think I'm going to pick up a Lampy if I'm not mistaken. Is it 1-4? No, Caitlin Barnett picks up the personal. Third team foul against the Rough Riders in the quarter. And bounce pass by Goings. Out front now, stolen away by Lampy. Picked up loose ball by Barnett the other way. Try to take it coast to coast. Lob to Truxa backside. Lets the defense go by off the glass and missed the bunny. Putbacks on the way, missed it. Lampy putbacks on the way. Missed another bunny. A couple of missed layups by Southwest. Barnett on the floor, going to call timeout. Save the possession. Boy, a couple of bunnies from 2 feet, and the ball rolled right back on the floor. Timeout Southwest. 7-0. Quick timeout. We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Graph Event Center semifinals once again in the Cattle Trail basketball tournament. 7-0 Southwest. Rough Riders saved the possession on a timeout off the inbounds pass. Nelm swinging, Lampy, wing jumpers on the way short, and Steno's right there. Here comes Juanita Palisade Broncos. They've yet to score in the game. We're almost halfway through the quarter. 7-0 game. Callie Cox deep threes on the way. Just hit the front side of the iron, and Truxka. And the fouls going back is going to be called against Juanita Palisade. It's going to be against Isabel Steno. Going back that time on defense. That'll be the first team foul against Juanita Palisade. First team foul against Broncos. 7-0 Riders. 4:47 left in the first quarter. Lampy has it just across the timeline. Now Truxa has it. Takes a whip pass backside Nelms. Baseline, nowhere to go. Barnett on the move. Runs in a roadblock. Now it's Nelms. Now it's Lampy. Truxa top of the circle. 3 balls on the way. Got it for 3. 10-0 lead for Southwest. Truxa bombs her second 3 of the game. And a tip pass off on Nelms right. Steno lets the defense go by. Layups on the way and good. First points by Steno that time, and it's now 10-2. Quickly the other way, Natalie Nelms, top of the circle now. Truxa, hot hands, 3 is going to be short. Loose ball picked up by Callie Cox. 10-2 ball game, halfway point, quarter number 1. Riders on top here in the Cattle Trail semifinals. Goings has it, top of the circle against the 1-2-2 zone. Callie Cox has it. They'll lob it inside. Steno, good catch against traffic. Kept that pivot foot down. Jumpers on the way, missed it. Putbacks on the way, and good. Second chance. Steno's got both buckets. It's 10-4. Trucks up backcourt. Skip pass cross court. Nelms going to take it herself. The freshman. Barnett pull-up jumper's going to be short. Inside by Nelms. Putbacks on the way, missed it. Loose ball. Still loose. And it's going to be out of bounds off of Juanita Palisade. Monica Nelms and also Allison Van Pelt will check in for the first time for Southwest. Inbounds pass Truxa now. Van Pelt 10-4. Juanita Palisade trailing. The long 3 by Truxa is going to be a little short, and it's going to be the foul over the back going to be called against Annika Nelms on the backside. That will be her first. That's team foul number 4 against Southwest in the quarter. 3:15 left. Peyton Cox quickly down court. Tip pass. Goings gets right near the Southwest bench, looking inside, and stolen away by Atlee Nelms. Here comes Southwest the other way with a 10-4 lead. Trucks in the other way. Top of the circle. Now Nelms. Takes a baseline. Barnett, open 15-footer. Is going to be on the way and good. Nice ball reversal. Open shot. And it's 12-4, Rough Riders in the early going. 2:47 left in the quarter. Callie Cox the other way. A little double team, skip pass to Goings. Whip pass backside, jumpers on the way and miss. Backside rebound off of Nelms, right to Steno. Putbacks missed it. Peyton Cox put back, and the foul is going to be called against Annika Nelms. That'll be number 2 on her. Peyton Cox at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Our first free throws by either team in this one. Fifth team foul against Southwest in the quarter. Free throw by Peyton Cox. Pretty good free throw shooter as well. He's in. Asia Gallegos will check in for the first time. And Atlee Nelms, a little gimpy, going back to the bench. Second free throw by Cox is on the way. This one's good as well. 12-6 Southwest lead. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. 2:32 left in the first quarter. Barnett. Now it's Nelms. Takes it. Lost it, and here comes Juanita Palisade. The other way, Callie Cox against some traffic. The runner, free throw line, hard off the glass, missed it. Putbacks on the way and missed it. Rebound by Gallegos backside. A couple of chances there for Juanita Palisade. Van Pelt the other way, now it's Truxa. Way left her open, pulls up. 15-footers on the way, missed it too strong. Rebound backside or right in front, once again by Steno. Broncos the other way. Whip pass to Peyton Cox. Splits the defense. Jumper is going to be a call for a walk first. Nice job of the double team by Southwest as Cox wanted to kind of split the defense, and they held their ground. And walking violation back to the Rough Riders. We'll see Coach Matt Cox back to his bench. Chloe Steno will check back in, and Peyton Cox will get her first break. 12-6 Rough Riders in the early going. Guy goes right near the Juanita Palisade bench. Tough pass. And Barnett picks it up. Jumper free throw line's on the way. Missed it. Rebound Van Pelt. Put back. No. We're going to take the put back. Truska. Jumper's on the way and good. Baylor Trucks having a nice first quarter with 8 of the 14 points. It's 14-6. And the other way, Gallegos with a nice steal. Here comes Nelms. Here comes Van Pelt. Van Pelt across the timeline trying to make it a double-digit lead. Truxa passes up the 3. Got a hand in the face by Goings in the last second. Van Pelt. Skip pass now. Barnett. Free throw line jumper is going to be short. Got her own rebound. Now Gallegos has it. Minute 13 left. Skip pass now. Truxa. Open 3. Top of the circle's on the way. Rimmed in and out. Rebound by Juanita Palisade. And those slow things up. Well, I thought they weren't. Lead pass down court. Picked up by Truxa. Another turnover against Juanita Palisade. Under a minute left. It's a 14-6 Rough Rider lead. Southwest with the lead. They've led from the start. Gallegos has it right side. They're daring her to take that shot. Truxa, they'll swing now to Barnett. 45 seconds left. Barnett steps in. 17-footer is going to be on the way. Missed it. Inside. Rebound by Juanita Palisade. Here come the Broncos the other way. Cox on the move, and the foul is going to be called from behind against Van Pelt. And that'll be her first. That's 16 fouls against Southwest. Their bench is going to have to be big if it continues like this. Peyton Truxka will check in for the first time. Barnett will sit. Off the inbounds, Callie Cox looking for a red shirt out front now. Gracie Goings. Jumper's on the way, missed it. And no touch by Southwest. Will go back to the Rough Riders. 28 seconds left, and Coach Cox says, yo, let's put the pressure on. Full court pressure. Inbounds pass by Bailey Truxa. Peyton Truxa has it. Now Truxa now to Van Pelt. Nelms has it. Across the timeline now it's Gallegos. Kick out Peyton Truxa. Wing jump is going to be short. Rebound Van Pelt. Putback's on the way. Reverse slam, no good. 15 seconds left. Lead pass down court. Steno has it. Broncos play for a final shot. Callie Cox has it. Bardsley, Hallie Bardsley checked in last dead balls. A long 3 by Goings is an air ball. That's your quarter. It's 14-6 Southwest. Quarter number 2 coming up in 1 minute on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, 1 quarter of the book. Southwest with a 14-6 lead. Lead the way for the Rough Riders. Bailey Truxa with a couple of threes in a bucket for 8 points. Kaylin Barnett with 4. It's the other 2 by Karen Elms. For Juanita Palisade, 4 for Chloe Steno, and 2 for Peyton Cox. That's your scoring. Broncos have the ball first to begin the quarter. Goings has it way up top. Peyton Cox tipped away by Nelms and anticipated that pass. Here comes Van Pelt the other way. Barnett and now Rough Riders across the timeline, left, right on the offense. Out front, Van Pelt. Now it's baseline Peyton Truxa. 14-6. Southwest 8-point game. Top of the circle now to Gallegos. On a wing right side now it's Barnett. Baseline now to Truxa. Gallegos has it. Return pass to Peyton Truxa. Against the Juanita Palisade zone. Inside Nelms. Skip pass to Barnett. Left side to the bucket. Off the glass. Missed it short. Rebound Nelms. Putback's on the way. Little jump hook rolls off. Loose ball. Still. And controlled by Juanita Palisade. And Van Pelt staying around. Ooh, got away with one there. Looked like a little body there, but knocked out of bounds by Southwest last. And the Broncos will get it back. 14-6. Southwest with that lead. Inbounds past Peyton Cox near midcourt. She had a chance to get a little break at the end of the quarter. Callie Cox has it. Gracie Goins with pass inside. Good catch, Cox. Block shot by Nelms, and I think it's Annika Nelms picking up her 3rd. If I'm not mistaken, I get the numbers right. 17 fouls. That's number 2. So I missed along, give it to somebody else earlier. Peyton Cox back to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's going to be on the way and in and out. She has shot Juanita Palisades only free throws, 2 of 3 from the line. Bailey Truxa will check back in. Peyton Truxa will sit. And Karen Elms going to check back in for Annika Elms, who will sit with the 2 fouls. Brenda Lampy's going to check back in as well for Coach Dennis Hingen for Allison Van Pelt. 1 minute gone in the quarter. Second quarter here from the Graf Event Center, Cattle Trail semifinals. Peyton Cox at the free throw line. One more free throw. It's going to be on the way and rolls in. Crawled over the rim. Gives Juanita Palisade a chance, although drop back will not press. Trucks across the timeline. Gallegos has it right side. Trucks at top of the circle. And a steal. Good job by Callie Cox anticipating that pass coming and stole it away. Goings the other way. 14-7. Southwest early second quarter. McKenna Decker has it. Takes a baseline. Shut off. Bounce pass. Peyton Cox looking inside to Steno. Good help backside defense by Barnett. And here comes Southwest the other way. Barnett out front. Skip pass cross court to Truxa. Now it's Lampy, top of the circle. Barnett left side. Lob inside to Nelms and a low block. A little jump hook. Baseline's on the way short. Loose ball. Still loose and picked up by Juanita Palisade. Cox the other way. Callie the other way. And Truxa was right there in front of her. Peyton Cox. Jumper. 15-footers on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound by Bailey Truxa. One and done that time for the Broncos. Here comes Southwest the other way. 14-7 ball game. 2 minutes gone in the quarter. Barnett has it left side. Trucks out front. 3 balls on the way and missed it short. Rebound by Karen Elms on the way and good. Put back by Karen Elms, her second bucket. It's back to a 9-point game. Rough Riders and a steal. Gallegos bounce pass. Lampy off balance off the glass. Missed it. Loose ball picked up by Lampy again. Barnett has it. Won't take the shot. 16-7. 5:40 left, quarter number 2 here from the Graf Event Center. Trucks jumpers on the way. Hit it just inside the 3-point line. She's in double figures with 10. It's 18-7. Goings the other way. Steno the lob to McKenna Decker off the glass and good. Southwest got beat down the floor that time. McKenna Decker's first points of the game. 18-9. Juanita Palisade draws with a 9 again. Lampy across the timeline. Trucks skip pass now to Barnett. Baseline to Gallegos. Out front Lampy. High post now to Nelms, looking backside to Barnett. Open 3 right sides on the way, too strong. Backside rebound, Gallegos. Inside cut to Nelms, jumpers on the way, up and missed it, drew the foul. Karen Elms the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. This would be Southwest, their first chance at the free throw line tonight. The foul's going to be called against Gracie Goings. That'll be her first. Juanita Palisade's got just 2 fouls in the game. Free throws on the way and rolls in. Freshman Karen Elms with her 5th point. Leads at 10, double digits for the first time, 19-9. One more for the freshman. Second free throw's going to be on the way and good. Southwest's biggest lead at 11, 20-9. Against some pressure once again, and Goings right off her foot. No touch that time, and goes back to Southwest. Boy, I got to get a different camera stand. My gosh, this thing is about drive me nuts. Truxa has it out front. 20-9 ball game. Zone look once again by Juanita Palisade. Lob it down to Nelms. Open jumper by Barnett. Free throw line jumpers on the way. Good ball movement. Third bucket for Barnett. 22-9 lead grows to 13. Across the timeline is Goings. Now it's Callie Cox. Tip pass. Lampy's right there. And another turnover going back to Southwest. Lampy the other way. Baseline to Gallegos. Keeps that pivot foot down. Trucks the top of the circle. Steps in. Nelms, free throw line jumpers on the way. Too strong. Rebound Barnett. Putback's going to be on the way and rolls off. Rebound by Nelms. Again, putback's on the way. Missed it. And rebound Barnett. Putback off the glass and good. Too many chances. And Coach Matt Cox wants to talk about it, as the lead is up to 15 once again for Southwest. We're back in, I think it's going to be a full timeout. Quick break on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, full timeout taken by head coach Matt Cox. His second of the half, 24-9. Southwest, their biggest lead at 15 at the halfway point of the second quarter. Out front, Goings passes up the three. On the dribble, the runner inside the lanes on the way and good. Gracie Goings with her first bucket of the game, 24-11. Rough Riders the other way. Truxie has it right side. Lampy, skip pass now to Barnett. Skip pass now to Truxa in the half court. Nelms, free throw line. Now it's Gallegos, right side. 13-point game. Truxa steps in. Off balance. They're going to give it up to Nelms. Baseline on a Lampy, nowhere to go. Nelms looking to go baseline. Out front out of Gallegos. Swing pass now to Truxa. Going to be a three ball on the way and good. Buried the three. Truxa now with a game-high 13 and a couple of threes. Back. It's a 16-point Rough Rider lead, 27-11 at the 3-minute mark here in the first half. Gallegos, nice job on the defense with the steal. Goings is alone back. Her layup's going to be on the way. She got hammered on the way up. Goings will pick up her second. It will be Asia Gallegos to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Third team foul against Juanita Palisade. Gallegos at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Free throw on the way and good. Southwest 3 of 3. They only shot 3 free throws. They made them all, though. 28-11. 17-point Rough Rider lead in quarter number 2. Free throw's going to be on the way and good. Gallegos with great defensive play while she's in there, and they got a couple of free throws as well. She'll check out. Atlee Nelms will check back in. Peyton Truxa will spell Brandon Lampy. As Coach Dennis Higgins went 9 deep, played 9 players today. 2-2-1 full court pressure applied by Southwest. Goings in backcourt still. Skip pass across the time, and it's going to be Karen Nelms reaches it. Tip pass, and nice job with the grab that time. Peyton Truxa the other way being pressured. On the dribble, and it went off of Juanita Palisade out of bounds. It went off the foot that time of Cheyenne Parrish, the freshman who just checked in, I think a little bit ago. Coach Matt Cox will go and let a few of his starters have a little breather. Peyton Cox, Callie Cox, and it's going to be Chloe Steno checking back in. 2:41 left. Rough Riders can make it a 20-point game right here with a bucket. And bounce pass Truxka. Now it's Barnett. They lob it into Karen Elm's low block. Truxka return pass. 3 ball's going to be on the way and buried another one. When you're hot, the rim looks awfully big. 32-11. Goings the other way, top of the circle. Callie Cox on the dribble, who got away, and jumper on the way, missed it. Barnett got away with a clear-cut bump there, got away with that one. Nelms on the defensive boards. Barnett the other way. Numbers, bounce pass. Atlee Nelms, layups on the way, and good. Broke it down to a T that time, and it's 34-11. First bucket for Nelms in the half. 2-minute mark before the half. Wanting to Palisade trying to get something going here. Callie Cox has it. Takes a baseline. Skip pass to Steno inside. Jumper's going to be off the glass and good. Steno with her leads them. Broncos with 6 points. 34-13. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Barnett passes up the jumper. Goings got a hand in the face. Truxa 3 is going to be on the way and good. Holy smokes, when you feel it, you're hot, you're hot. Buries her 5th 3 of the half. It's 37-13 with 90 seconds left. Quick 30-second timeout on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graph Event Center. Boy, a hot start for Southwest, and Bailey Truxa is lighting it up from 3. 5 threes in the half. 19 points in the first half alone. It's 37-13, and a 24-point lead for Southwest with a minute 30 left in the half. Goings has it. A near steal. Cox, backcourt violation. Peyton didn't let his sister, old sister, get across the timeline that time. And we'll go back to, once again, Southwest. Rough Riders get it right back. Allison Van Pelt has it. Now Peyton Truxia and also Callie Cox get tied up. It'll be possession arrow going back to Southwest. Minute 20 left. Off the inbounds, Truxia has it right near the Juanita Palisade bench. Still looking now, Van Pelt. Karen Elms trying to find Atlee Elms on the inside. Actually, it's Annika Elms, beg your pardon. Van Pelt has it out front now, Peyton Truxia. Coach Cox is going to get 3 seconds. Yep, he held it out, and Visual found him that time. And once again, violation going back to the Broncos. 37-13, Southwest with a big quarter. 23-point second quarter. Inbounds past Peyton Cox near midcourt. Now it's McKenna Decker. Jumper's on the way. Too strong. Rebound backside by Van Pelt. Van Pelt the other way and knocked out of bounds by Callie Cox. 58 seconds left, and Kaylin Barnett will spell Bailey Truxia. You hate to take her out because, gosh, you got the hot hand. You want to keep her in. But 58 seconds left. Peyton Truxia has it top of the circle. Nelms, free throw line. Well, has a lane. Going to take it right at Peyton Cox. Layups on the way, missed it. Tipped and out of bounds off Southwest last. 49 seconds left. Southwest going to stick with that 2-2-1, full court pressure. Gracie Goings, Callie Cox. Goings across the timeline, picked off by Annika Nelms. Hard to throw it over a 6-foot frame, that's for sure. Atlee Nelms will swing it out to Peyton Truxia. 39 seconds left. Barnett top of the circle. Top of the circle, run their offense. 33 seconds left. Now it's Peyton Truxia, baseline now. Barnett quickly double team, and a jump ball situation. Juanita Palisade got a hand on it, double teamed. And Broncos will get it back 30 with 28 seconds left. 37-13. Goings off the inbounds. Callie Cox. Across the timeline. Whip pass backside. Steno. Peyton Cox. Good look at a shot. Free throw line jumpers buried it. She'll hit that 9 out of 10 times every time. Her first field goal of the game, though. 15 seconds left. Quickly down court. Barnett on a tough pass. 11 seconds left. Picked up that dribble. Double team. Needs some help. Van Pelt with 5. Looking to go baseline. Out front picked off. Barnett shot with 1 second left. It's going to be short. Halftime is here. 37-15. Rough Riders a big first half with a 22-point lead. We'll talk about its stats after the break. You're listening to the Cattle Trail semifinals on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, halftime, 37-15 Southwest by 22. Biggest lead, I think, was 24, if I'm not mistaken. And a huge game. First half by Southwest senior Bailey Trunkson with 19 points, 5 3-point shots, and getting some great looks. And she's knocking them home. She leads all score with 19. Kaylin Barnett with 8. Karen Elms with 6. 2 for Atlee Elms and 2 for Asia Gallegos off the bench. And Southwest perfect, 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Juanita Palisade led by Chloe Steno with 6. Peyton Cox with 5. Gracie Goins with 2. And McKenna Decker with 2 as well. Broncos were 3 of 4 at the line. Second half coming up as a winner will go on to the championship against the winner of the 6:30 game between Maywood Hayes Center and Medicine Valley. Some more of our great sponsors. You'll hear them right now. And back with the second half in just a few minutes. Cattle Trail semifinals on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, halftime just about done. No more Coach Matt Cox. He kept his team just about to the very end in that halftime locker room. They are just making their way out, and I'm sure he and his players not happy with what their first half went like, trailing 37-15 in the here at halftime. As Southwest really got their perimeter game going, got some inside buckets, 4 for 4 at the line. Their pressure as well, and I'm sure Matt Cox went over everything and a little bit more in his halftime talk. Winner of this game goes on to play the winner of the 6:30 game between Maywood Hayes Center and Medicine Valley. The Wolves and the Raiders, the neighbors up in Frontier County, get a chance to hook up for the first time this year. Boys semifinals. Next one coming up is Maywood Hayes Center boys against Hitchcock County, which interesting matchup there. Both teams had pretty relatively easy wins in the opening games. And then the nightcap, Dundee County, Stratton, and Arapahoe. Consolation semifinals over at the high school gym going on as well. In the girls division right now, Hitchcock County and Decatur Community are playing. That'll be followed by Decatur Community and Juanita Palisade. 6:30, Dundee County, Stratton, Arapahoe girls. And the nightcap, it's Med Valley and Southwest boys at the senior high. Southwest will get the ball first. Original starting 5, Karen Elms, Atlee Elms, also Kaylin Barnett, Brenda Lampy, and Bailey Truxa. McKenna Decker, Gracie Goins, Callie Cox, Peyton Cox, and Chloe Stenoas. Broncos switch up, and they're going man-to-man to begin this first half. Barnett, or Truxa has it. They post up Atlee Elms, low block. Nowhere to go. Now Truxa looking to go baseline. Going to be a hand check. Going to be called against McKenna Decker. That will be her first, and that's team foul. Number 1 against the Broncos. Goins was the lone person in foul trouble. She picked up 2 that first half. Off the inbounds, Truxa looking for cutters, looking for white shirts. Inside, Karen Elms got away from Peyton Cox, and jumpers on the way and good. Peyton maybe gambled that time and couldn't quite reach it. And Karen Elms now with 8 points. And a steal by Bailey Truxa as the Rough Riders get another steal. They've had a number of those in the first half as well. Barnett has it right side, 39-15, leads at 24, gets a high screen from Atlee Elms. Penetrates, jumper inside the lane's going to be on the way, missed it. Got her own rebound. Second chance once again for Southwest. Lead pass to Truxa, almost a near steal by Callie Cox. Barnett inside the runner against traffic, and they call a push first. And I don't think they called it on the shot. They called it, actually, the shot was going up, but I think it was, it was on the shot. It was away from the basketball, to be honest with you. Off the inbounds, Brenda Lampy. Nowhere to go. Barnett off the kick out. Jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Juanita Palisade. Broncos get it back. 30 seconds gone in the quarter. Not a good pass by Callie Cox. Peyton Truxa. Barnett getting it back. Callie Cox and layup by Barnett's on the way and good. Barnett in double figures now with 10 points. Leads up to 41-15. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Peyton Cox the other way. Got it poked away. Covered by Atlee Elms. Nelms, now it's Peyton Truxa. Barnett looking up court. Pull-up jumper. It's going to be on the way and missed it. Loose ball picked up by Atlee Nelms and got a tie-up underneath. Sorry about that. Forgot to move the camera. Dang it. Last night at the community building wasn't that tough. Or at the Max Jones Fieldhouse in Goodland wasn't that tough. Tie-up goes back to Juanita Palisade. Against a little three-quarters court pressure one more time. Peyton Cox. Take it right at Atlee Elms. Missed a shot. Long rebound. And Goings will save it right to Callie Cox. 41-15. Rough Riders lead early third quarter, beg your pardon. Goings has the top of the circle. Long distance threes on the way. She's made those before. Long rebound. Steno. Second chance. Steno, look, our backside. McKenna Decker from Goings missed a shot. Loose ball. Peyton Cox right there. Putbacks on the way and good. Peyton Cox now with 7 points on the night. 41-17. Brandon Lampy the other way. Bailey Truxa has it. Has man-to-man pressure once again. Juanita Palisade. Truxa looking inside. Went past Atlee Elms off the glass. Missed it. Rebounded by Peyton Cox. Goings the other way. And there's going to be a foul against Lampy out front. For Lampy, that'll be her first. 2 minutes gone in the quarter, 41-17. Off the inbounds, baseline Goings, little floater, missed it. Peyton Cox in the backside with a rebound. Post up Steno off the block. Out front now, Callie Cox. Long three is going to be off the mark. Going to be saved. Steno, and didn't quite. Give it a good shot. Steno did, but couldn't quite save it. Goes out of bounds. 41-17, Southwest in the third. Rough Riders get the ball back. Lampy across the timeline, right to left, the offense for Southwest. Against the man-to-man. Left side net wing, and now it's Barnett. Now it's Truxa. Now it's Lampy, far side. Truxa in a good cut that time, missed the shot. Rebound by Peyton Cox. Lead pass, Callie Cox the other way. 41-17 Rough Riders. Peyton Cox has it out front. McKenna Decker. Long three is going to be short. Rebound tipped and controlled by Bryn Lampy. Southwest the other way with Bailey Truxa. Skip pass now to Barnett. Whip pass inside to Nelms. Looking backside for Atlee Nelms and was tipped out of bounds off of Peyton Cox. And will go out of bounds. As Coach Matt Cox will bring Bardsley back in. And also with Isabel Steno is going to check back in as well. Off the inbounds, Bailey Truxa looking. Now it's Nelms. Barnett, baseline jumper is going to be short. Long rebound to Goings. Goings the other way, got it tapped away by Barnett. A loose ball picked up. Barnett comes out with it. Loose ball. And here comes Truxa the other way. 41-17. Scoring is kind of tapered down a little bit, which is kind of happens after getting a lot of points in the first half. Truxa has it. A little pick and roll action with Atlee Nelms and throw it wide that time. And no touch by Juanita Palisade. Will go back to the Broncos. (41-17). Southwest is outscored Juanita Palisade almost a halfway point, 4-2 in the quarter. Goings has it top of the circle. Now it's Peyton Cox. So working baseline to McKenna Decker. Goings. Right there's Barnett. Jumper's on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Peyton Cox. Backside rebound. Block shot, but a foul. And it'll be Peyton Cox back to the free throw line. She has 4 for 4 already. And the foul was called against Kira Nelms. That is her first. Free throw by Peyton Cox is on the way and good. Make it 5 for 5. And 8 points. 8 points for Peyton Cox, 6 for Steno. Free throw is on the way and good. 41-19. Bailey Truxa the other way. A couple of crossover dribbles. Now Kaylin Barnett now out front now. It's Bryn Lampy. And back to the zone for Juanita Palisade. Barnett, a little pick and roll action with Atlee Nelms. And a good pass. Jump block shot by Peyton Cox that time and a nice play. Halfway point, 41-19. Bardsley the other way for Juanita Palisade. As Goings got her shot blocked. Peyton Cox putbacks on the way, missed it. Rebound by Karen Elms for Southwest. Rough Riders the other way. Truxa, step back. Three is going to be on the way and buried another one. 6 threes in the game, and the first of the quarter. She got a game-high 22. Season-high 22 points to boot. 44-19. Goings top of the circle. Lead pass backside. Bardsley jumpers in the lane, missed it. Rebound by Atlee Nelms. Didn't keep her feet that time, and going to be out of bounds, and back to Juanita Palisade. Allison Van Pelt, Annika Nelms will check back in for the Rough Riders. 44-19 ball game with 3:22 left. McKenna Decker way out front. Cox, free throw line, lost the handle. Van Pelt picked it up. With some speed, Goings is the one back. Layup's going to be on the way and good. Allison Van Pelt to her first points, and the lead's right back to 27, 46-19. Steno the other way, jumper blocked, and they're going to call the foul. Going to be called against Asia Gallegos, I think. It'll be free throws, I think this time for Isabel Steno. For Gallegos, that'll be her first. Third team foul. Free throw by Steno is on the way, no good. First miss for the Broncos at the free throw line. Chloe Steno will check back in, and Peyton Cox going to break. 46-19. All Southwest in this one. At the 3-minute mark. Free throw is going to be on the way, and this one's good. And here come the Rough Riders. Van Pelt. Barnett across the timeline against the man-to-man. Barnett inside. The foul's on the floor. Going to be called against Steno. And Isabel Steno is going to pick up the personal. That'll be her second. Inbounds pass by Truxton. Now it's Barnett. Gallegos trying to find Truxton in the corner. Go rip it backside to Barnett. Layup. Missed it. Drew the foul. Nice little give and go that time. And Truxton to Barnett. A little two-man game. And Barnett to the free throw line for a two-shot foul. Her first attempts. The last foul was called against McKenna Decker. And that's her second. Free throw by Barnett's going to be on the way and good. 47-20. 2:49 left in the quarter. Second free throw is going to be on the way, and this one rolls off. Rebound by Nelms. Reverse layup, missed the shot. Barnett, putbacks on the way, drew the foul. Steno back to the free throw, with the foul, committed the foul. Her third. Barnett back to the free throw line for a two-shot foul. Free throw's going to be on the way and good. We'll see Juanita Palisade. Peyton Verbis will check back in. 48-20 our score. Second free throw's going to be on the way and good as well. Timeout. Well, Annika Nelms, after the made free throws, try to fool everybody and try to take the ball out of bounds herself. Not going to work. 2:43 left. Biggest lead for Southwest at 49-20 here in quarter number 3. Counting down to 2 minutes left. Goings on the dribble. Off the glass, missed it. Rebounded by Nelms. Van Pelt the other way and a wide open Asia Gallegos. Good catch off the glass and rolls off. Recovered by Chloe Steno. Wanting to Palisade the other way. Bardsley has it right side. They post up a good cut by Steno. Thought they're going to post up. Jumper's on the way. Rolled off. Rebound by Trucks on the backside. 2:07 left. Trucks it the other way. Lead pass Gallegos. Backside look to Barnett. Off the glass and good. Nice ball movement that time by the Riders. And it's 51-20. Goings has it way up top. Under 2 minutes left in the quarter. Bardsley has it, looking out front now. It's Goings, splits the defenders. Jumper's going to be on the way, missed it. Rebound, tipped around, recovered by Van Pelt. Now it's Truxa and Gallegos once again releasing down court. Layup's going to be on the way and good. 53-20 in this one. Goings the other way with 1:24 left. Baseline Steno. Goings, long distance three. It's going to be on the way in and out. And again, she usually knocks a few of those down. Loose ball picked up by Nelms. 2-on-1 the other way for Southwest. Annika Nelms, bounce pass. Van Pelt, layups on the way and good. Van Pelt with her second field goal of the quarter. It's 55-20. Rough Riders with a minute left in the quarter. Still got a whole fourth quarter to go. Goings, high post. Verbis, backside look Steno. Bardsley, now top of the circle now. It's Goings. Goings, scoop layup. Now she got tipped. They're going to say no touch that time, and Southwest will get it back. Peyton Truxka will check back in. Senior Kiana Martin will check in for the first time. Peyton Cox will check back in for Juanita Palisade along with Cheyenne Parrish. 44 seconds left in this third quarter, 55-20. Peyton Truxka, now it's Nelms across the timeline to Martin. Looking for a guard. Bailey Truxa has it. Baseline Peyton Truxa. Post up Nelms on a low block. Annika looking for a little reverse dribble. Kiana Martin jumpers on the way and good. And Martin's bucket. Once again makes it 57-30. Sorry about that, folks. And a missed shot. 11 seconds left. Southwest the other way with Truxa. Skip pass now, Peyton Truxey with 4 seconds. Jumper's going to be on the way and good. Buried another one. It's a hot shooting team for Southwest in the quarter. 59-20. The lead for Southwest once again as we go to once again the fourth quarter. We're back to the Graf Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich back here at the Graf Event Center. It's all Southwest. Another big quarter as they outscore Juanita Palisade in the quarter. 22-5 in the quarter. Bounce pass. Gallegos. Kiana Martin layups on the way and good. Getting everybody involved in this one. And the lead is 31 at 61-20. Goings the other way and a runner inside the lane is going to be on the way. Missed it. And a loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds off of Southwest. Rough Riders led by Bailey Truxa. Kind of slowed down a little bit. Got the 1-3. She's got a game-high 22. Kaylin Barnett with 17. 6 for Kira Nelms. 2 for Atlee Nelms. 4 for Gallegos. 4 for Van Pelt. 2 for Peyton Truxa. And we got a stepped out of bounds. Going stepped out of bounds baseline. Kiana Martin now with 4 points. Southwest, I have them. Forgot to shoot the free throws. Once again, 7 of 8 at the line. Foul against Callie Cox in backcourt. That'll be team foul number 6. And for Callie Cox, just her second. Broncos led in scoring by Peyton Cox with 9. Chloe Steno with 6. McKenna Decker with 2. Goins with 2. And Steno with 1. The other way, we had a double dribble going to be called once again against Southwest. Early on, a minute gone in the quarter. It's 61-20. Rough Riders have led from the start. Right from the beginning. And big 20-point quarters in quarters 2 and 3. Quarters 2 and 3, they scored 45 points in 2 quarters. Tipped out of bounds by Kiana and Martin and goes back to Juanita Palisade. Broncos with Callie Cox, Peyton Cox. Goings in there. She'll pull the trigger on a 3s on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound. Steno steps in. Jumpers on the way. Missed and drew the foul. I think it's going to be Kiana Martin going to pick up the personal. And it'll be Steno back at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Fourth team foul against Southwest. Free throw by Steno is on the way and good. Broncos now 6 of 9 at the line in the quarter. Allison Van Pelt will check back in. And Bryn Lampy will sit. All Rough Riders this one, 61-20. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Steno's second free throw is good. He's got 7 points. 5:46 left in this ball game. Van Pelt across the timeline. Gallegos has it. Now it's Van Pelt. Kind of took off. The pass behind her. Goings has it. Now Callie Cox for Juanita Palisade. Crossover dribble. Layups on the way and good. That's Callie Cox's first bucket of the game right there. And a good crossover dribble. Van Pelt the other way. Skip pass now Truxa. 61-23. Van Pelt against Peyton Cox. A block shot off of Peyton Cox that time. And the junior center was just waiting for it that time. And the Rough Riders will get it right back. Peyton Truxa off the inbounds. Looking for white shirts. They find Annika Nelms. A little jump hook. Not quite Kareem jump hook, but close, I guess. Kiana Martin on the offensive board. Annika Nelms. Little 5-footers on the way and good. Left uncovered. Her second field goal. Or first field goal, actually. And it's 63-23. Peyton Cox. Little high-low look to Steno. Jumpers on the way and good. Chloe Steno close to double figures with 9 points. Kiana Martin the other way. Skip pass now to Nelms. Free throw line. And I don't know if she thought about taking the shot or taking kind of a runner. And going to be called for the walking violation. Here comes Juanita Palisade the other way. Approaching the halfway point, quarter number 4. All Rough Riders, 63-25. Out front Goings, a skip pass to Callie Cox. 3 balls on the way, missed it. Rebound, long rebound. Steno, step through and put backs on the way and good. Steno now in double figures with 11. 63-27. Quickly down court, Kiana Martin. Now it's Gallegos. Bounce pass, Van Pelt. Block shot by Peyton Cox. And here comes Callie Cox the other way. Lost the handle, picked it back up. Skip pass now to McKenna Decker. Jumper's going to be on the way and good. McKenna Decker hits the jumper. Her first field goal in the half. And a steal by Goings. Pass down to her foot that time and couldn't quite handle it. And Van Pelt the other way. Here comes Gallegos. They'll slow things down with a minute or 3:27 left in the quarter. Peyton Trucks, wing jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. And it's going to be Annika Nelms climb of the back for team foul number 5. I think that's number 4, if I'm not mistaken, on Annika Nelms. 63-29. Broncos will bring in Peyton Furbis. And for Annika Nelms, that was just number 3, actually. Cheyenne Parrish will check back in. We'll see Kira Nelms going to check back in the lineup for Kiana Martin. 2:55 left. 63-29. .244 left in this one. First of 4 games here at the Graph Event Center. Goings, not for sure what happened. I almost let that thing go out of bounds. Saved it, and Callie Cox has it now. Cox free throw line. Lost the handle. Picked up by Goings. On the dribble penetration. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Karen Elms. And the foul's going to be called against Goings. And that will be 17 fouls against Juanita Palisade. And Karen Elms go to the free throw line for a 1-on-1. For Karen Elms. As we'll see Bella Schritt, young freshman, will get her first chance, get some playing time here for Southwest. Nelms, free throw line. Second free throw is going to be on the way, and she missed it short. Gallegos fighting for the rebound. Putback's going to be on the way, missed it. Rebound, Nelms got pushed from behind, got her own rebound. And second chance here for Southwest here. Gallegos has it now top of the circle to Van Pelt. Swinging now right side to Bella Schritt. Her first touch on the offensive end. And a steal. Callie Cox stepping in front of Gallegos that time. Little spin move off the glass. Missed it. Rebound. Putback's on the way and good for Juanita Palisade Cheyenne Parrish. Here comes Southwest the other way. 64-31 with a minute left. Great dump off Nelms, Gallegos. And the layup's on the way and good. 66-31 with 52 seconds left. Runners on the way, missed it, and it's out of bounds off of Southwest last. And I think I just heard Coach Dennis Hingham wants a timeout, get some more subs in the ballgame. 39 seconds left. And will he take the timeout or just wants to get subs? He wants to talk about it. We're back quickly after a quick break here on 103.9 The Hawk. Graph Event Center, Friday night, basketball in Southwest and Juanita Palisade they'll hook up again in the regular season as well, but it's been all Rough Riders in this one. 66-31. Southwest jumped out to that 14-6 lead. They really had a great second quarter, and Bailey Truxa got the Rough Riders going with an outstanding perimeter shooting. 5 threes in the first half, and a 23-point second quarter, a 22-point third quarter, and have really not taken the pedal off, their foot off the pedal, I should say, at all. Long three, Juanita Palisade going to be an air ball, and Bella Stritz. Ella Kier in the ball game, Caitlin Adams, Ariel Gallegos in the ball game for Southwest. They have cleared their bench. And so has Coach Matt Cox as well. He's got 33. Lily Dental in the ball game. And out of bounds, going to be out of bounds off of Southwest. And get some other names. Bardsley in there. Maggie DeWester, young freshman's in the ball game. Peyton Vervis back in the ball game as well. 9 seconds final. Once again, as a long three is going to be on the way and missed. 3 seconds left. Caitlin Adams the rebound. And it goes out of bounds. And your final score, once again, is Southwest wins it in this one by a final score of 66-31 against Juanita Palisade. Our post game is coming up here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center final here in Game 1, the first semifinal in the girls' division was all Southwest in this one. Rough Riders go to 3-1 in the season. They beat Juanita Palisade 66-31. Final stats brought to you by, once again, McCook Clinic. Leading the way for Southwest, Bailey Truxton lit it up in this one. 6 threes on the game, 5 of those in the first half. A game high, season high 22 for her. Kaylin Barnett was next with 15 points. 7 for Kieran Elms, 6 for Asia Gallegos, 4 for Atlee Nelms, 4 for Allison Van Pelt, 2 for Peyton Truxa, 4 for Kiana Martin, and 2 for Annika Nelms. I had Southwest 8 of 10 from the free throw line in this one. For Juanita Palisade, 11 points for Chloe Steno, 9 for Peyton Cox, 4 for McKenna Decker, 2 for Gracie Goins, just not a Gracie Goins type of game. Not to what she was expecting. Callie Cox had 2, 1 for Isabel Steno, and 2 for Parrish off the bench. I had Juanita Palisade 7 of 10 from the foul line in that game. So, Rough Riders, gosh, trying to think if they've ever made a Cattle Trail Championship. I don't think so in basketball. I think it's going to be a first for them as they make it to the championship. They'll await the winner of the Maywood Hayes Center Med Valley game That game will follow our next game between Hitchcock County and also Maywood Hay Center. Thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us out. Our coverage, once again, here from the Graf Event Center. We'll take just a little bit of a break. More of your favorite classic rock coming up. We're back with our pregame here in about 10, 15, 16 minutes, and more high school basketball, Caddo Trail basketball in just a bit on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graf Event Center, Game 2, semifinal night here from the Cattle Trail Basketball Tournament. Game 1 of the books was Southwest over Juanita Palisade. Now it's the boys' tournament. It's Maywood Hayes Center and Hitchcock County. And, of course, Hitchcock County, what a football season. Gosh, still folks talking about what a great football season it was for Coach Randall Rath. And now he puts his football hat on, or football hat is off. Now the basketball hat is on. Not a lot of practice time. But really, it hasn't made a difference. They've been playing some pretty good basketball. Watched me the other night against Juanita Palisade. Got up and down the floor pretty good. Got some great players back. Trent Kisker scoring well early for him. Drew Scott playing well. Keenan Gaston playing well for him as well. It's just that other kids stepping in for supporting roles this year for the Falcons. Maywood Hayes Center, they've been tough. Watched them in person last Saturday in their game against Southwest, and they got size. They've got the tallest starting lineup around in Southwest Nebraska. And it's not even close. It is not even close. And Coach Colby Hamilton and his coaches do a phenomenal job. And after being in district finals and failing to get past the district final 2 straight years, they would love, long ways to go, of course, they would love to punch their ticket for Lincoln and get a chance to play in a state tournament. But, of course, that's down the line a little bit. Thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us out, our coverage of the Cattle Trail Tournament. We'll take a break, check the starting lineups. Maywood Hayes Center and Hitchcock County coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Coverage of the Cattle Trail Tournament continues here on 103.9 The Hawk. As Hitchcock County and Maywood Hayes Center will battle here. Let's give you the starting lineups. First of all, for Maywood Hayes Center, the Wolves undefeated this year. Wearing the number 0, Kyler Cox, a 6'1" senior. Also number 11, Hayden Kramer, 6'5" and a senior. Number 5, Jet Sellers, a 6'1" senior. Number 21, Hayden Farr, a 6'3" junior. And number 22, Jerry Ingeson, a 6'6" junior. And gosh, you got a lineup of 6'6", 6'3", 6'5", 6'1", 6'1". It's pretty tall. They can do a lot of things. Like 1-3-1 zone look is pretty tough. You got Ingeson at 6'6", playing the top of that 1-3-1. Oh, good luck. Good luck with that. For Hitchcock County, they're starting 5. We'll go with number 4, Drew Scott, a 6' senior. Number 5, Keenan Gaston, a 6' senior. Number 10, Darren Neben, a 5'7" junior. Number 33, Trent Kisker, a 6'2" senior. And number 35, Mason Schilke, a 5'10" sophomore. Head coach Randall Rath. Medicine Valley girls making their way in here. They'll play Maywood Hayes Center girls after we're done with this one. And then, of course, the final game of the night with Dundee County Stratton and Arapahoe in the finale, once again here from the Graf Event Center. Take one more break. Back with the tip-off between the Wolves and the Falcons coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. ready to go for basketball. It's game one of the boys semifinals, game two of the night. Maywood Hayes Center and Hitchcock County will jump into midcourt. Trent Kisker and Jerry Ingenson will tip it up. Here we go. Ready for basketball. Tip controlled by Maywood Hayes Center. Kyler Cox and Jet Sellers. It seems like that kid's got grown like 2 inches every year since a freshman. I'm just taller all the time, and an early turnover. Falcons get it. I messed up on the lineup. Jackson Unrein, 6-foot junior, getting the start for Hitchcock County. Long three by Drew Scott's no good. Hayden Farr on the backside of rebound. So Unrein, the starter, and I think I said earlier, Neben. Wolves at the half court, no score. We played 30 seconds once again here from the Graf Event Center. Jet Sellers out front. On a wing left side, Hayden Farr against early zone look for Hitchcock County. Right side, Kyler Cox. Pressure by Gaston. They go inside. Nick tipped away. Nice job and good defense inside. Lead pass down court. Gaston. Little pump fake. Actually, Drew Scott. Pump fake up and off the glass and good. Hitchcock County's up 2-0. I've got to be control of the camera because teams are going to get up and down the floor. That's for sure. Drew Scott with the bucket. It's 2-0. 1 minute gone in the opening quarter. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Kyler Cox, Jet Sellers. Left side, Hayden Farr. Hayden Kramer baseline. Skip pass cross court. Cox against Gaston. Jumper's in the way too strong. Loose ball picked up by Hitchcock County. Trent Kisker is off to a really good start in this basketball season. Coming off a phenomenal football season. What a player, what a lineman, what a tight end he was for Coach Rath in football. Drew Scott, top of the circle. Long three by Mason Schilke's going to be no good. Loose ball picked up by Ingenson. 2-0 ball game. Hitchcock County early. Hayden Farr has it. Whip pass inside. Ingenson. Skip pass now. Farr. Kramer. Left side wing. Buries the three. It's on the way. Hayden Kramer's first points. 3-2. Wolves by 1. 2 minutes gone in the quarter. Schilke has the top of the circle now to Gaston. Swing it left side now to Drew Scott. Go up top now, Jackson Unrein. Schilke, top of the circle now to Gaston. Falcons always known for their patience. And a steal. Hayden Farr the other way. Layup's going to be on the way and good. Hayden Farr makes it a 5-2 ball game. And timeout, Coach Randall Rath wants to talk about it. 5-2 Wolves. Quick timeout. Back to the Graf Event Center shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Rich back here at the Graf Event Center. 5-2 ball game as Coach Randall Rath calls that early timeout. Didn't like what was going on and wants to talk about it. Got timeouts to use. As inbounds pass once again for the Falcons. Drew Scott, pressure by Hayden Kramer, and Kramer's going to be called for the personal. Got him across the wrist that time. That'll be his first. That's the first foul against either team. Off the inbounds, Keenan Gaston has a good look at a three. High archer on the way short that time, and Kramer on the rebound. Kramer the other way with left-handed dribble. Baseline now, Kyler Cox. Skip past Jet Sellers, top of the circle, wide pass to, good thing, Farr 6'3", catch that high pass. Cox has it left side. Bounce pass looking to go high-low and knocked away. Here comes Kisker the other way for Hitchcock County. Kisker in the skip pass, long three. High archer, it's going to be short that time on the three, and here comes Maywood Hayes Center the other way. Drew Scott went down. He's a little slow getting up. Farr takes it in, missed it, put backs on the way by Kramer's good. Kramer's second bucket makes it a 7-2 Maywood Hayes Center lead. And looking to go inside, Jet Sellers with a nice steal. It's tipped away, I think, by Kramer that time. And here comes Hayden Farr the other way. 7-2 ball game. Whips that backside. Kramer block shot. Kisker on the way up. And here comes Hitchcock County as Drew Scott just about got it. Just got his pocket picked. Falcons have it in the half court. Mason Schilke has it. I'll move the camera. Sorry about that. Kenan Gaston, top of the circle. 3 balls going to be on the way. Missed it. I think it hit the standard. Hit that court up there, but it's going to stay out of bounds off of Hitchcock County. Adam Kisker, a 6'1" freshman, will check in for Oldenbrun. Nope, Oldenbrun is going to stay. Off the inbounds, Kisker got a pocket pick. Not a good pass on the entry pass, and here comes Maywood Hay Center the other way. Ingenson now top of the circle, now to Hayden Farr. I'm sorry, to Kramer. Now Jet Sellers. John Battelle, the junior, in for the first time as well. They worked Kramer low block. Kisker, did he bounce it off a foot? Nope, going to be off of Kisker out of bounds. 3:38 left in the first quarter, 7-2 ball game. Entry pass, a lob, and up Farr, and a good touch pass that time by Ingenson. Right back to Farr going by, and the foul's going to be called against Hitchcock County. Foul's going to be called against Trent Kisker. That'll be his first. 7-2 ball game. Tied. Team fouls tied at 1 apiece as Farr misses on the first. And one more coming up, 7-2 ball game. Still 8-2 ball game on the Farr free throw. 8-2 Wolves, 3:34 left, first quarter. Once again from the Graf Event Center. Drew Scott has it out front against Hayden Kramer. Far side is Schilke. Now Drew Scott. Jace Hawkswell in the ball game as well for Hitchcock County. Last dead ball. Kisker, though, swinging down to Hawkswell. Right side now to Drew Scott. Scott out front now, it's Kisker. They'll swing it far side. Schilke got away from Patel. Jumper's going to be blocked, shot by Ingenson on the way up, and it'll stay with Hitchcock County. Off the inbounds. Kisker, a little jumper inside the lanes on the way, rolls off, rebounded by Hayden Kramer. Wolves the other way with an 8-2 lead. Ingenson baseline. Hayden Kramer, jumper, it's going to be short. Backside rebound by Farr, put back on the way, got a strip by Kisker, and controlled by the Falcons and Drew Scott. .237 left in the quarter. Scott has the top of the circle on to Gaston. Whip pass aside to Kisker. Knocked away Ingenson on a good post defense that time. Here comes Kramer the other way. 2:21 left in the first quarter, 8-2 ball game. Jet Sellers has the top of the circle. Back to the 1-3-1 zone for Hitchcock County. Skip past Patel, went right through the hands that time, took his eye off it. .204 left. Drew Scott has it. Top of the circle now it's Gaston. They'll swing it down left side now. It's Jack Baker in the ball game for the first time as well. On the dribble, stripped in the lane. They go scramble. No loose ball. It's a loose ball picked up by Kyler Cox. Quickly up court, Hayden Farr, kick out Farr, and the return pass from Ingenson. Patel has the top of the circle on the Cox, so swinging down right side. Gage Gerlach in the ball game for the first time. Minute 14 left. Patel, now Gerlach. And a good steal out front. It's left right-hand layup. It's going to be on the way and good. Jackson Unrein with the pick and the steal. His first points of the game. It's an 8-6 ball game with a minute left in the quarter. Ingenson, free throw line jumpers on the way, missed. Rebound by Kisker. And going to be called for the walking violation, trying to spin out of traffic a little bit. And we'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center. Kramer, Sellers, check back in. And trying to think who checked in. Drew Scott checked back in. He was out for just a little bit of time and is back in. Off the touch pass, Kramer inside, whip pass backside to Gerlach. Kick out, Judd Sellers. 42 seconds left. Kramer has a baseline. Now Gerlach. .31 seconds left. Gerlach has it up top now. Sellers. 8-6 ball game. Gerlach has a baseline now. Kyler Cox. Kramer, kick out. Cox, jumper is going to be on the way short as Maywood Hayes Center kind of gone cold from the field. But Kramer there for the putback. His third field goal of the quarter. 11 seconds left. 10-6 ball game. Unrein has it. Schilke, Gaston, Scott with 3. With 2, scramble, jump ball, yes, gonna go to Hitchcock County with .2 on the clock. Oh, I was thinking, why now? So it's got to be a tip. It's gonna pretty much got to be a tip. 10-6 ball game. Yep, Coach, I can hear Coach Rath says it's got to be 10, and Coach Hamilton said the same thing. It's got to be a tip. As Gaston, that will not count. Boy, and he's short of the shot. 10-6, Maywood Hayes Center. We're back with the second quarter shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. And back here at the Graph Event Center on the early possession, Hayden Kramer picks up where he's left off. Got a game-high 9 points in this first half. Second quarter, 12-6 Wolves. Long three is going to be on the way, spinning around that by Jackson Unrein. And here comes Maywood Hayes Center the other way. Lead pass, Jet Sellers. Lost on the way up and cannot save it. Here comes, once again, Hitchcock County. 6:48 left in the quarter. 12-6 ball game. Long threes on the way and missed by Schilke, and rebound backside by Ingenson. Quickly up court, it's Hayden Kramer. Ingenson has it, top of the circle now to Jet Sellers. Kramer has it left side. 12-6 ball game. Maywood Hayes Center, low-scoring game. Falcons hanging around, kind of slowing the things up a little bit. Ingenson, skip pass, Hayden far. Wing jumpers on the way, good. Nice ball movement. Once again, Hayden Farr knocks her home. It's been Farr and Kramer with the most of the 2 points. Main players of points for the Wolves in this one. It's 14-6. Drew Scott has it top of the circle now. Top of the circle now. 3 by Unrein's on the way. He's had some tough luck early. Got a lot of shots. Can't nail him down. Kramer the other way from Maywood Hayes Center. Quickly, Jet Sellers took his eye of it and goes back to Hitchcock County with 5:58 left in the quarter. Falcons going right to left in the offense. Jackson Unrein. It's Keenan Gaston. Drew Scott. Top of the circle, Mason Schilke. 3 is going to be on the way and missed it. And Hitchcock County cannot buy a shot from the perimeter. Gaston fighting for position. Going to be a jump ball. Hitchcock County is going to get it back. 14-6 ball game. In once again the second. 5:40 left. Wolves with the lead. Inbounds pass to Gaston. Jumper is going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Kramer for Maywood Hayes Center. And it might, Hitchcock County, it was a nice steal. Unrein's going to step back. 3 is going to be on the way. Missed it. And nice try on the save by Unrein goes out of bounds. The Hitchcock County late start, not a lot of practice. Going to take some time, I think, getting that shot going. Jack Baker is going to check back in. And the Wolves get it back, 14-6 ball game. Kyler Cox has it left side, Patel. Skip pass cross on the far, looking for Kramer. Nice job post defense. Kisker wrapping around, tips it out of bounds. (14-6), 5:13 left in the quarter. Inbounds pass out front, Kyler Cox. Jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound is by Hitchcock County. Comes Jack Baker the other way. Lead pass to Brown and picked off by Kramer. Wolves going left-right on the offense of 14-6 in the second. Ingenson in traffic. Jumpers on the way and good. Jerry Ingenson, his first points. It's a 10-point Wolves lead, 16-6 in the second. Winner of this game plays winner Dundee County Stratton and Arapahoe. That game coming up at 8 o'clock, 8 o'clock-ish tonight. Drew Scott top of the circle now. Schilke has it, though swinging out right side, Jack Baker. Kisker top of the circle. Drew Scott on the move, lost it. Was it touched? I was going to say Maywood Hayes Center touched it last. .425 left in the quarter, in the half. Jack Baker off the inbounds. Baseline, Gaston. Kisker, low block. Jumper's going to be off the mark. Kramer on the rebound. Jet Sellers the other way. Kramer has it backside. Patel. Jumper missed it, drew the foul. Kenny Gass to get a pick of the personal. It'll be John Patel at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. 16-6 Wolves with the lead. Missed the free throw. Gaston, that was his first. We've had a grand total of 3 fouls called in this game. It's just not a lot at all. First free throws for Patel. 16-6 ball game. Second free throw is going to be on the way, and he made the free throw but crossed the line. And here we go the other way. Jackson and Ryan back in the ball game. Handles the point right to left in the offense. Drew Scott has it out front. Pressured by Kramer. Unryan has it against Jet Sellers. Pokes it away from behind. Sellers trying to go left side. Off the glass. Missed it. Almost got wedged between the rim and the backboard. But the foul's going to be called against Hitchcock County. It'll be a 2-shot foul for Jet Sellers. First foul of the ball game going to be called against Unrein. Sellers at the free throw line for the first time. 16-6 ball game. Free throw is going to be on the way and missed it short. He'll get one more. Hayden Farr will check back in. Kyler Cox will check back in for Maywood Hayes Center. Patel exits also. Ingerson exit and Gerlach check back in as well. Second free throw by Sellers on the way and missed it. Rebound by Keenan Gaston. 3:49 left in the half. 16-6. Maywood Hayes Center. Second quarter. Low scoring game in this one. Schilke right side now. It's Unrein. Look inside to Kisker. Double team, triple team actually. Now it's Gaston. Right side Schilke now. Gaston top of the circle. Left side now got a newcomer and Jace Hawkswell just checked back in the ball game. Hitchcock County taking their time. Gaston top of the circle. Three is going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Kramer. Again, Hitchcock County getting some good looks, but just not falling here in the first half. 3:10 left. Wolves back in the half court. Farr has it out front now. Jet Sellers. High post Hayden Kramer. Out front now Kyler Cox. Sellers has it top of the circle. Left side now Gerlach. Kyler Cox right side. Sellers will swing it left side now to Gerlach. Baseline Farr. Jumpers on the way and rolls in. Hayden Farr. Third field goal of the game leads up to 12. 18-6. Gaston, they'll swing it far side, looking for Kisker and a post-up knocked away by Farr. Sellers had it. He was the last one to touch it. Goes back to his, going to stay with Hitchcock County. Drew Scott will check back in. And it's going to be Jackson Unrein setting. 2:31 left in the first half. Second quarter, 18-6. Maywood Hayes Center looking to punch their ticket for the Cattle Trail Championship game tomorrow. Off the inbounds, Kisker, top of the circle. Now it's Drew Scott. Reverse the basketball left side. Scott's jumper missed it. Saved by Cox right to Farr. Here comes Jet Sellers the other way. Baseline Hayden Farr with 2:19 left. Farr baseline jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound Hitchcock County. Schilke pulls it down. Jace Hawkswell has it out front now. Keenan Gaston with a 2-minute mark here in this second quarter. Drew Scott, top of the circle. Now it's Schilke. They play catch. Now Gaston. Scott has it now top of the circle to Schilke. His jumper from three is going to be off the mark. It just won't outfall for Hitchcock County. Sellers had it. I think he stepped out of bounds, but maybe not. And here comes Maywood Hayes Center the other way. Kramer right side with 1:41 left in the half. Cox out front. Pass tipped and Kramer comes out with it. Sellers swing pass. Now Gerlach. Baseline to Farr. Gerlach top of the circle now to Sellers. 1:25 left in the first half. And again, a grand total of 4 fouls have been called here in this first half so far. Kyler Cox, backside, muscles away off the glass, missed it. Rebound by Gaston. 1:10 left here in the half. It's 18-6 Maywood Hayes Center. Gaston top of the circle left side now Jace Hawkswell. Jace looking to go baseline. Ran into 3 white shirts and got a jump ball. And possession arrow going back to Maywood Hayes Center. .50 seconds left, 18-6 ball game. Hayden Farr, whip pass inside. Ingenson maneuvers against traffic, missed the shot, rebounded by Kisker. Scott now top of the circle, swing it far side now to Jack Baker. Gaston has it, they'll swing it out to Drew Scott. Right side now Jack Baker, top of the circle now to Kisker. Baker on the low block, jumpers on the way, in and out. Boy, it's been that type of a first half for Hitchcock County. 18 seconds left. Shots just will not fall for them at all. Passes tip, ricochets off. Let's see, goes off, went off of Maywood Hayes Center last. (18-6) ball game, 10 seconds left. Schilke has it. On the dribble with 5, with 4. Baker, top of the circle. Jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Kramer. And that's your half. After one, it's 18-6 Maywood Hayes Center. We got the halftime locker room. Back with stats and much more. Halftime activities from the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, 18-6 halftime score. That's a halftime score made with Hayes Center in Hitchcock County. Oh, not a lot of points. Just won the case. Hitchcock County just cannot get shots to fall. That's good looks, perimeter shots, and with the size of Maywood Hayes Center, just can't get anything on the inside either. Leading the way for the Wolves, 9 points for Hayden Kramer, 7 for Hayden Farr, 2 for Jerry Ingenson. I had Maywood Hayes Center 0-4 from the line. In that, they had 3 guys score. Yeah, 9, 7, and 16. That's it. 9, 7, and 18, I should say, or 9, 7, and 2 to make 18. The points for Hitchcock County: Drew Scott, Trent Kisker, Jackson Enright with 2 points apiece. 3 field goals. That's it. Very low-scoring game. 18-6 the halftime score. We'll take a break. Hear from some of our great sponsors. And back with more here from the Graph Event Center in just a bit. Cattle Trail basketball semifinals on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, halftime just about over. Low-scoring first half, 18-6. That's like should have been a first quarter score or anything, but a halftime score, 18-6. And the second of the 4 games, once again here at the Graph Event Center. Game 1 saw Southwest girls over Juanita Palisades, 66-31 to advance on to the championship. They'll play the winner of the next game between Maywood Hayes Center and Medicine Valley. And the winner of this game between Maywood Hayes Center and Hitchcock will play the winner of the last game between Dundee County, Stratton, and Arapahoe. The losers in the championship semifinals play for third-place games. And, of course, consolation bracket going on right now over the high school gym. And those teams will play. You win, you play in the 5th-place game. You lose, you play in the 7th-place game at the high school gym tomorrow. Actually, I think one or two that I don't have my bracket in front of me. One of the 5th-place games I think is here at the Graph Event Center. Here we go. Hitchcock County has the ball first, going left, right on the offense, trailing 18-6. Get the camera ready. Open your eyes, Rich. Here we go. On right top of the circle now with Gaston. Drew Scott left side. See what words of wisdom Coach Randall Rath had in the halftime locker room. Long 3 by Schilke's no good. And recovered the rebound by Ingenson. Hayden Farr the other way for the Wolves, looking to stay undefeated on the season. Hitchcock County has only played 2 games. They lost their opener against Cambridge. That game we're live on the Hawk, and then the game on Tuesday night with a win over Juanita Palisade. Ingenson, a good cut, chance of the 3-point play. The contact by Trent Kisker, I think that'll be number 2 on Trent. Ingenson, the old-fashioned 3-point play. Coming up, 20-6 Wolves. And free throws coming up for Ingenson. Free throw is going to be on the way and shot it short. Drew Scott on the rebound. Just underway. Once again, third quarter, 20-6. Hitchcock. Our score update brought to you by MAB Bank. Gaston, they lob it in. Great play set up to Trent Kisker, and the lob's on the way and good for Kisker. Just his second field goal of the game, 20-8. Wolves by 12 still. Jet Sellers top of the circle now. Kramer baseline far. Great look inside. Ingenson on the way and good. Nice ball movement that time. Ingenson with back-to-back buckets. It's 22-8. Ingenson, that was 6 points for Maywood Hayes Center. Drew Scott has it out front now. It's Unrein. Scott left side. They're trying to they're trying to find Trent Kisker. They find him inside. Ingenson, they're a little bit late, but Trent, nice job. Power dribble. Up and good. And timeouts. Maywood Hayes Center. 22-10 our score. We're back. Quick timeouts. Cattle Trail Basketball Tournament. 103-9 the Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center as the timeout. It's over 22-10. Wolves with a 2-point lead. 6:35 left. I think it was Hitchcock County that called that last time out off the Kisker bucket. So Falcons down to 3 for the ball game. Nice pick that time by Gaston. Stepping in front of the passing lane. Here comes Hitchcock County the way. Top of the circle now to Schilke. Left side now to Drew Scott. Gaston top of the circle. 3 is going to be on the way. Missed. Kramer on the rebound. Jet Sellers the other way from Maywood Hayes Center. The lob inside, back side far. The pass up high in the net, and it's bottom of the backboard. Maybe a distraction that time. Ingenson couldn't quite catch it and goes back to Hitchcock County. 2 minutes gone in the third quarter. 22-10 Wolves. In the third. Yes, at the third quarter score. Just not a lot of points in this one. Drew Scott has it. Jackson unride. Drew Scott play catch, trying to get Kisker open. Ingenson with the assignment. Unride, the swing on left side now to Drew Scott. Gaston top of the circle, right side. They'll lob it to Kisker in low block, and going up, Jet Seller's going to be called for the foul on the way up. It'll be a two-shot foul for Trent Kisker. Kind of floating from one high post to another a little bit, just trying to float and trying to reverse the basketball, getting its passing situations to set him up. Free throw by Kisker is going to be on the way and short. 22-10, first team foul against the Wolves. We had a grand total of 4 fouls called in that first half. Kisker free throw is going to be on the way, and this one's good. Wolves the other way with 11-point lead, 22-11. Cox left side now, it's Kramer. Swing pass to Jet Sellers, pulls the trigger on a three. It's going to be off the mark. Rebound tipped up. Gaston with a defensive board. Falcons the other way, trying to get this below double digits. Gaston top of the circle, left side, Drew Scott. Schilke has it between the circles now, Unrein. They'll swing it over Drew Scott. Post up Kisker, high post kick out. Scott, 3-ball left side's on the way. Missed it, rebound Ingenson. Great setup, just couldn't finish it, could knock home the perimeter shot. And those perimeter shots are not falling. Kramer has it right side. Baseline now, Hayden Farr. 22-11 ball game. Wolves with the lead. Farr has it baseline. Now it's Jet Sellers. Top of the circle now it's Cox. He's moving it left and right, being very patient, looking for the inside. Dump down to Ingenson, knocked out of bounds by Kisker, I do believe, and goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Inbounds pass lob to Ingenson. One power dribble, and left-handed layups on the way and good. Ingenson with 3 buckets in the quarter, 24-11, back to a 13-point Wolves lead. Gaston has the top of the circle. Drew Scott, pump fake, got him up in the air, missed the shot, and drew the foul. The halfway point, quarter number 3. And Jack Baker ready to check in for Coach Randall Rath. Second team foul going to be called against Hitchcock County. That is the the second against Keena Gaston. Inbounds pass by Baker. Kisker baseline. Out front now to Schilke. Baker top of the circle. A little bit of a wide pass. Good catch by Gaston that time. Drew Scott. And they're just running their motion against this man-to-man. Lob to Kisker, and a great lob. Good catch off the glass and good. Great look at that time, and maybe caught Maywood napping a little bit. The lob over, good catch by Kisker, and the chance the old-fashioned three-point play. Kyler Cox going to be called for his third team foul against the Wolves in the half. Kisker at the free throw line for the old-fashioned three-point play. 24-13 ball game. 3:59 left. Halfway point. Quarter number 2. Free throw by Trent's on the way and good. 24-14 and a 10-point game again. Falcons trying to hang around. Kramer, 3 balls on the way. Left side's on the way and good. He's in double figures now with 12. 27-14. Right side, Jack Baker has it against Patel. Top of the circle now to Gaston. Keenan has it between the circles. Now it's Mason Schilke, a matchup against Jet Sellers out front. Maywood the man-to-man pressure. Baker has it out front now. Keenan Gaston. And it was Hitchcock County turned the ball over. Schilke just took his eye off at that time, and we'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center. Winner in the title game tomorrow night, 7 o'clock here at the Graf Event Center. And the Wolves get it back with a 13-point lead and back to the zone once again for Hitchcock County. Ingenson dumps it out for Farr, but not the greatest pass. Farr wasn't really, he was looking for the shot actually and just kind of grabbed it with those long arms. Went up and in. 29-14 leads at 15. Gaston free throw line tipped by Ingenson. Recovered by Schilke. Under 3 minutes left here in third quarter. 29-14. Coach Randall Rath wants a timeout. 15-point game. We are back to the Graf Event Center coming up shortly here on 103.9 The Hook. 29-14 our score is after the timeout. Falcons have it top of the circle now to Unrein. Now it's Drew Scott in the half court. 2:43 left. Scott has the top of the circle. Now right side, it's Schilke has it. Baseline now, Drew Scott. Unrein didn't have a shot. Baseline. 29-14. Gaston out front now, Kisker. Hitchcock County taking the time, reversing it right to left around the arc. Unrein, they post up Kisker. Good catch, good outlet. Didn't have a shot. Scott got caught up in the air, had to dump it down in traffic that time, and Ingenson comes up with a loose ball. And here comes Maywood Hayes Center, a chance to add on the 15-point lead, 29-14. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Skip past Patel. Baseline Hayden Farr. Patel on the dribble. Step through. Big hop inside the lane at 6'5". Boy, that hop's a big one. Pretty good move. Leads up to 17, 31-14. Schilke has the top of the circle. Now to Gaston. Reverse the basketball now left side. Scott. Unrein. Minute 36 left. Gaston has the top of the circle. The lob to Kisker. Wasn't high enough for, Jerry Ingenson, 6'6". Got to throw it higher than that. And here comes Maywood Hayes Center off the turnover. Kramer left side now, Patel. Jet Sailors finds a lane off balance in traffic. Missed a tip try by Ingenson's no good. Putback's on the way, missed and drew the foul. Jerry Ingenson to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Second team foul against the Falcons, and the second going to be called against Trent Kisker. Ingenson's had a nice quarter, a couple of buckets. And a free throw to boot. I've got him for 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 points. Sellers will sit. Kyler Cox will check back in. 32-14 Wolves with 1:11 left in the third. Free throw's going to be on the way and good. 33-14. A minute left in the quarter, third quarter. Hitchcock County, David Beasley in the ball game as well. Schilke, 3 balls going to be no good. Just a perimeter shot, just getting good looks, but they just are not falling for Hitchcock County. I know it sounds like a broken record, but that's been the case. They haven't got anything from the perimeter going. Gerlach has it, top of the circle, not a Kramer. High post on Ingenson. Gerlach right side. Kramer steps back. 3 is going to be on the way and buried at top of the circle. Said if he can prove his outside game, that's going to make him even more dangerous because we know the athleticism, he can get to the rim, but if he can start hitting outside shots, look out. Kisker, blocked shot by Kramer, who is coming from behind that time, and here comes Maywood Hayes Center with 22 seconds left. And the biggest lead of the game with 22 right here. Cox has it. Away from the bucket is Patel. Kramer top of the circle. Kyler Cox has it. With 5, with 4. Gerlach, his 3 left side's going to be on the way. Missed it. Long rebound. Jace Hawkswell. And that's going to do it for the third. It's all Maywood Hayes Center, 36-14. Go to the fourth. We're back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center after 3, it's all Maywood Hayes Center, the Wolves with a 36-14 lead. Wolves led by Hayden Kramer with 15 points, Jerry Ingenson with 10, Hayden Farr with 9. Maywood Hayes Center had 18 points in that third quarter. They had 18 points the whole first half, so equal to what they had the entire first half. 8 for Trent Kisker, the leads. Hitchcock County, 8 of the 14 points. And the Wolves have it to begin the quarter. Once again, on the dribble penetration, Kramer running to the bucket. Reverse layup, put back, missed. One more time for Ingenson, put back on the way, missed. And Jerry Ingenson to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Schilke picks up the personal. That'll be hit number 1 on him. And back to more at the free throw line. 36-14, 37-14 on the free throw made. .35 early on here in the fourth quarter. Ingenson free throw lines on the way and good. Falcons back in the half court. Need some points. 38-14. Gaston, a little decisive, kicking it back out, go baseline. Going to be called for the walking violation. I love that jersey. That's a great looking jersey. Kyler Cox, 3 balls on the way, good. Kyler Cox hits the 3 ball top of the circle, 41-14. Biggest lead grows to 27 for the Wolves. Kisker on the entry pass. Backside look, Drew Scott. Right side now, Keenan Gaston. Kisker has it. You know, Hitchcock County, when they got some practice time and they hit their shots, they're going to be tough to beat. Those shots will start falling. Just going to take a little time, not being in the gym a lot. Kramer's going to pick up his second. 4th team foul against the Wolves. As Adam Kisker was in there for just a little bit, he'll check back out. Schilke back in as well. Unrein baseline. Schilke has it. Now Unrein. Way out front, being double teamed. Now Kisker. Right side now, Drew Scott. Long threes all on the way. Missed it. Rebound Kisker. Put back a little 15-footers on the way. Buried it. Trent Kisker in double figures now with 10 points. Wolves the other way. Kramer stops. Pops right side from 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound. Gaston, the foul's going to be called against Hayden Farr. Climbing the back of Gaston. And it'll be a possession going back to Hitchcock County. 5th team foul against the Wolves in the half. Coming up after we're done, this is almost over in this one. Move right along. It'll be game 3 in the second semifinal on the girls' side as Jerry Ingenson got a steal and reverse layup. And here we go, Hitchcock County after the miss. Hitchcock County, Kisker, Gaston, layups on the way. Count it, chance at a 3-point play. Didn't have a chance to finish. I was going to say that second semifinal with the Maywood Hayes Center and Met Valley. Winner gets Southwest in the championship coming up tomorrow night at 5:30. Loser will play Juanita Palisade for 3rd tomorrow afternoon as well. The old-fashioned 3-point play for Keenan Gaston. Free throws on the way. Unless my stats are off, that's his first points of the game. 41-19. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Baseline Hayden Farr. Out front now Jet Sellers. Skip pass now Kyler Cox. Long range 3 from right side. It's on the way and good. Kyler Cox, his second 3. And the Wolves extend that lead to 44-19. Unrein had out front. Right side now it's Schilke. Gaston will swing it left side now to Drew Scott. Unrein, he's had some great looks and couldn't hit the backside of the iron, hit the standard on the way up. Can't get anything to fall. Jace Hawkswell got to check back in. .5:27 left in the 4th. Sellers, Kramer has it right side. Left side now Kyler Cox. against the 1-3-1 Hitchcock zone. Sellers top of the circle, and boy, Maywood Hayes Center is starting to heat up from the outside. A couple of threes in the corner. It's 47-19. At the 5-minute mark here in quarter number 4. Gaston pass tip by Farr, and then Farr is going to be called for the trip. Didn't mean to, and that will be the 7th team foul against the Wolves. Second foul against Farr. And a 1-1 for Keena Gaston. And a 47-19 Maywood Hayes Center lead. Free throws on the way and good. One more for Keena. Boy, he was go back to football, boy. He was a tough son of a gun quarterback, that's for sure. Second free throw good. Wolves the other way. Kyler Cox baseline. Ingenson. They kick it out to Hayden Farr. On the move. Little pump fake first and drove past the defender, and Hayden Farr in double figures now with 11. 49-21 under the 5-minute mark here in the fourth quarter. Gaston right side now. It's Schilke. Unrein. A good look again at the three. Top of the circle. Missed it. Kisker on the offensive board. Drew Scott now Unrein. Falcons back in the half court. Gaston out front. Schilke. 3 balls on the way. Missed it short. Rebound Kyler Cox. Lead pass Kramer ahead. Scott went for the steal. Kramer layups on the way and good. Kramer with a game-high 17 in this one. At the halfway point, it's a 30-point game, 51-21. Unrein with a left-handed dribble. Gaston baseline. Schilke. Top of the circle. It's Drew Scott. Unrein to the bucket. Little floater. Blocked by Cox. Loose ball picked up by Keena Gaston. Drew Scott has it. Now it's baseline to Unrein. 51-21. All Maywood Hayes Center as we're 3:35 left. Little pick and roll action. Keena Gaston off a nice dump down by Unrein that time. 51-23. Our score updates brought to you by MMB Bank. Tipped out of bounds. No tip. Going to be off Maywood Hayes Center out of bounds. And Coach Hamilton will clear his bench. Probably see the starters for the last time with 3:21 left. Gerlach back in. Patel's back in. Who else? Cody Schwink in the ball game for the first time. Jackson Anders as well. Also, Grady Erickson, a freshman, will check in as well. 3:20 left, 51-23. As the Falcons will drop to 1-2 on the season. Maywood Hayes Center will stand defeated as Kisker inside got a blocked shot, but nice job, relentless in the boards. Putbacks on the way and good. Trent with 12 points in the night, 51-25. Baseline jumpers on the way and good. Jackson Anders makes it a 53-25 game with 2:50 left. Gaston swings it right side now, Jack Baker. Left side now, it's Unrein. Jace Hawkswell, another one of those freshmen for head coach Randall Rath. Kisker has it now, Gaston. Jack Baker. 3 balls going to be a little off the mark. Save by Unrein. Nope. Landed out of bounds and go back to Maywood Hayes Center. And Coach Rath will call timeout, get some subs in. 1-minute timeout. We're back to the Graph Event Center shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Just a shade past the 6 o'clock hour, 103.9 The Hawk, KQHK, McCook, Nebraska. 2:29 left in game 2 of our semifinal coverage from the Graf Event Center. It's been all Maywood Hayes Center Wolves with a 53-25 lead. We're down to 2:28 left here in this ball game. Maywood Hayes Center playing for the championship at 7 o'clock tomorrow against the winner of the Dundee County Stratton Arapahoe game in the 8 o'clock game tonight. Erickson on the move, inside Gerlach. Little pump fake, jumpers on the way, rolls in. His first points, 55-25. 2-minute mark. Unright in there, Baker in there. Also, I think Beasley's back in there. Also, Adam Kisker back in the ball game as well. And out of bounds, tipped out of bounds. Coach Hamilton going to get some more subs. Minute 51 left. 55-25. Off the inbounds Unrein. David Beasley has it, and they'll reset their offense. Minute 42 left in this one. Wide pass out of bounds. Looking for Adam Kisker. We'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center. Back in the half court, the lob inside and stripped. As looking that time for Johnson on the low post. Big 6'6" senior on the inside for Maywood Hayes Center. 55-25 with a minute 23 left. Good cut baseline, Jack Baker. Little jump hook inside the lane, on the way missed it, and recovered by Johnson on the defensive board. It was 18-6 Maywood Hayes Center at half, and boy, they really got their shooting going. Maywood Hayes Center did. They got the perimeter shooting going quite a bit, and just Hitchcock just could not bounce back any which way, and scored 55-25. With a minute left, quarter number 4. Lob to Johnson, a little catch and shoot. Off the glass, missed it. Poked around and recovered by Jace Hawkswell. Baker, top of the circle. Adam Kisker, right side. Ashton Parker Johnson in the ballgame as well. And David Beasley with the bucket. His first 2 points, 55-27. The final 30 seconds coming up in this one. Jumpers on the way and missed. And out of bounds, going to be off of bounds off of Hitchcock County. Went off of Parker Johnson. His hands and goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Gene Rutherford, a 5'8" junior, will inbounds the basketball. Looking for cutters. Onside, runner on the way missed by Rutherford. Putbacks on the way, missed it, rebounded. And we're going to have a foul and a couple of free throws with 21 seconds left. Looks like Adam Kisker is going to get a chance to shoot some free throws at the other end. .21 left in this one, 55-27. Free throw by Adam Kisker is on the way, missed it. And the Wolves on the defensive board, quickly down court, trying to get some of their younger guys in the scoring column. We're going to have a walking violation going to be called. And maybe probably one more possession right here to end this one. All Maywood Hayes Center Wolves will play in the championship tomorrow night at 7. 55-27 our score. 3 seconds with 2, with 1. Shot's going to be short, and that's going to be your ball game. Final score 55-27. Maywood Hayes Center stays undefeated. Postgame is on the way shortly here on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich back here at the Graph Event Center. Game 2 in the books. All Maywood Hayes Center. Wolves boys stay undefeated. 55-27 our final stats for the night. And I'm missing a few buckets. Sorry about that. Hayden Kramer was 17 to lead the Wolves. 12 for Jerry Ingenson. 11 for Hayden Farr. 6 for Kyler Cox. 3 for Jet Sellers. 2 for Gerlach. 2 for Patel. That was a majority of the scoring right there. Again, it was an 18-6 halftime lead. There was just not a lot of points at all in that first half. So Maywood Hayes Center really came alive in the second half. Trent Kisker leads the Falcons with 12 points. Keenan Gaston with 7. Drew Scott held to 2. I just have him for 2. Unrein had 2. Beasley had 2. The perimeter shooting for Hitchcock just couldn't find the mark. They had some good looks, just could not knock him down at all. And that had been a little frustrating. But again, not starting on time with after a very awesome football season. Might take a little time to get that shooting touch back, but it'll come. Coach Rath, I'm sure, knows about it and been there, done that as far as not shooting well early, but it's a long season. They'll get their shooting touch going. Game 2 in the books. Game 3 is coming up. Maywood Hayes Center girls, Medicine Valley. Back to more great classic rock on the Hawk, and we're back with starting lineups tip off here. Got about 18 minutes on the clock. Back in about 15 minutes with more Cattle Trail basketball on 103.9 The Hawk. Game 3 here at the Graf Event Center. 103.9 the Hawk, KQHK, McCook, Nebraska, getting ready for the girls' semifinal between Maywood Hayes Center and Medicine Valley. The rivals from Frontier County, 8 miles down the road, 7-8 miles or so. They'll play for the first time against each other this week. The winner gets Southwest in the championship tomorrow night at 5:30. Loser will play Juanita Palisade in the third-place game. I've watched both these teams in person this year. Maywood Hayes Center, of course, with their senior class, a ton of experience. Senior class this year. Volleyball, same to basketball as well. They would like to make it back. They fell short of a state tournament last year, fell in the district final after making it to state the previous year. Medicine Valley coming off the big win against Arapahoe the other night. One of the great shooters and scorers and junior Stella Heapy. Once again, that Maywood Hayes Center will have to keep an eye on her. She gets a good look at the three. She'll knock it home. Mellifar on the inside. Sienna Hoteling came through with some nice shots and good points against Arapahoe in their big win just the other day. We'll take a quick break. Back at the starting lineups. Medicine Valley, Maywood Hayes Center girls semifinal next on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graf Event Center, starting lineups for Maywood Hayes Center and for Medicine Valley. The Raiders head coach Derek Banham, his starting lineup. Once again, we'll have number 13, Stella Heapy, a 5'9" sophomore. Number 22, Mellifar, a 6' senior. Once again, that lineup will be number 2, Kylie Rose, a 5'4" junior. Number 4, Remy Stout, a 5'10" sophomore. Number 10, number 1, Chloe Elston, a 5'5" senior for Maywood Hayes Center. Their 5 will consist of number 10, Kylie Hedmonic, a 5'5" senior. Number 12, Ashlyn Brose, a 5'5" senior. Number 23, Olivia Hansen, a 5'10" senior. Number 34, Maddie Doyle, a 5'10" senior. Number 42, Alexi Wood, 5'10", and a senior. Head coach Kim Stengel. Thinking about the Wolves, boy, they got some depth. I mean, some of those underclassmen have come in and got some fast guards off the bench, and that's really helped him, no question. Get off to a pretty good start so far. So once again, the Medicine Valley lineup: Elston, Rose, also Stout, Heapy, and also Farr. That's your 5 once again in there for the Raiders and head coach Derek Banham. Officials for the final two games, Steve Johnson, Scott Johnson, Taylor Dixon are your three officials for this one. Actually, a change. I messed up the starting lineup. Reagan Stingle, 5'5" sophomore. Kylie Hedmonic, Ashlyn Brose, Olivia Hansen, and Lexi Wood. So I missed one there. Mark that down. Wrong. Wolves will be in their home whites. And Mid-Valley will be in their road blue uniforms. Ready to go for basketball, game 3 of the night. Winner gets once again Southwest in the championship once again on Saturday night, 5:30 here at the Graph Event Center. Game here live right here, 103.9 The Hawk. We'll have the two championship games tomorrow on the Hawk. Maywood Hayes Center going left to right, and Mid-Valley right to left. Ready to go for basketball. As Hedmonic and Farr will jump into midcourt. Tip controlled by Medicine Valley. Stella Heapy runs their point out front. Early man-to-man pressure. Heapy pull-up jumper, baseline jumper's on the way. Shot it short. Followed her own shot underneath. Double team. Throws it up off the side of the backboard, and Stingle on the defensive board. Stingle the other way. Pushes the tempo a little bit. Olivia Hansen has it. Lexi Wood free throw line. Ashlyn Brose and a kick out. Threes on the way. Missed a backside rebound. It's going to go off of Medicine Valley. Went off of Remy Stout out of bounds. And we'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center. This game also on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Olivia Hansen on the inside with a quick bucket. It's 2-0. Full court pressure. Ashlyn Brose gets a steal. Layup, count it. Chance at a three-point play. And this is what Maywood Hayes Center can do to you. They get that full court press. They force turnovers. That scores can snowball in a hurry. Foul's going to be against Rose. That's her first team foul, number 1. Brose at the free throw line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throws on the way and good. Quickly, 5-0 Maywood Hayes Center. And back to the full court press, man-to-man full court press, and a steal. Hansen reverse layups on the way, missed it. Remy Stout on the defensive board. And a loose bad passes off of Medicine Valley, goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Raiders got to take care of the basketball. Off the inbounds, Olivia Hansen for the Wolves. Baseline, Lexi Wood out front now, Hedmonic. Right side, Stingle trying to find Hansen. Corner, passed up to 3. Couple of dribbles inside, backside look to Wood, and Heapy just got a hand on the passing lane that time. And we'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center underneath. Off the inbounds, Wood cut right down the lane, and nobody picked her up that time. Little shots on the way and good, and a quick timeout from head coach Derek Bannum. 7-0 Wolves. We're back in 30 seconds next on 103.9 The Hawk. Graph Event Center, McCook, Nebraska, Cattle Trail basketball. Quick start for Maywood Hayes Center. We haven't played a minute, and it's 7-0 Wolves in this one, creating turnovers with their press. Rose, backcourt, dribbles through traffic, across the timeline, Millafar, breaks the timeline, baseline, errant pass picked off by Wood. Here comes Maywood Hayes Center the other way with Brose. Quickly up court, Hedmonic. Nice job on the defensive play by Remy Stout, looking for Hansen. And boy, one thing don't want to do if you're even a loose ball, don't throw it back underneath. I guess it wasn't quite underneath their own bucket, but it was close. Off the inbounds pass, Wolves have it. Rose has it, trying to find Wood, tipped away by Farr, picked up by Stout. Here comes Heapy the other way for Medicine Valley. 7-0 Wolves. Played 90 seconds of the opening quarter. Heapy gets a high screen from Rose, won't use it. Top of the circle, right side now it's Elston. Finds Stout inside, ran into a roadblock. Heapy, long distance 3 of right sides on the way, missed it. Rebound tipped. I think I call Millafar climbing the back of Wood inside. And for Farr, that will be her first. Team foul number 2 against the Raiders in the quarter. 7-0, Maywood Hayes Center lead. Quarter number 1, girls semifinal number 2. Hedmonic has it right side now. Stingle, top of the circle to Hansen. They'll swing it left side now to Bros. Against the 1-2-2 zone. Looking for Wood, tapped away. I think Farr got a hand on that. And here comes Medicine Valley the way with Stella Heapy. 7-0 Wolves, 2 minutes gone in the first quarter. Heapy out front, pressure by Hedmonic. Right side now, it's Elston. Pass tipped, Elston gets it right back. Elston going to be called for the double dribble. Turnover going back to Maywood Hayes Center. Coach Banham will go to his bench, and Elena Eberly, a sophomore, will check in for the first time. Sienna Hoteling will check in as well. Get some more sides inside. Hedmonic across the timeline, left to right on the offense. Swing a pass now to Bros against the Mid Valley zone. Hedmonic top of the circle. Now Bros right side. And the walking violation. And the walking violation sends it back to Medicine Valley. .537 left here in the first. Mid Valley trailing in the opener. 7-0. Raiders break the pressure. Rose has it far side. On the dribble left side, they're going to call Stingle. Got too close. Reagan Stingle's going to be called for her first. That'll be team foul number 1 against Maywood Hayes Center in the quarter. Inbounds pass Heapy. Looking for cutters inside. Rose. Can't find her. Now Mila Farr has it. Now Heapy. They'll reset their offense now. Trying to drive left end. Picked up at a jumpsuit by Stingle. They go inside to Sienna Hoteling. Jumper's on the way. Missed it. Rebound. And a foul against Maywood Hayes Center, apparently. Going to call Hedmonic with the push underneath. That'll be her first. Team foul number 2 against Maywood Hayes Center in the quarter. Team foul's tied at 2 apiece. Heapy off the inbounds. Looking for a blue shirt. Just got it in time. Mila Farr has it. Trying to find a guard. Tipped away on a Hedmonic. Kylie comes out with it. Left-handed dribble. Left side. Runners on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Medicine Valley. Elena Eberly across the timeline. Farr. Oh, they missed Hoteling to the bucket that time. They dumped it outside instead. Heapy has it. Free throw line jumpers on the way. Left hand from the left side's on the way and bounces in. Hit every part of the rim possible. Stella Heapy gets the Raiders on the board at 7-2. Score updates brought to you by MMB Bank. Hedmonic has it right side dribble. Baseline Bros. Spots up threes on the way and buried it for 3. She's got a couple of field goals, 6 in the quarter. 10-2 ball game. Almost the halfway point, quick first quarter. Back to the full court press. Heapy across the timeline now is Hoteling. Stops and they'll reset their offense now. Kylie Rose, top of the circle. Takes it right side. Going to try to post up Hoteling against Hansen. Nice job of the double down on the guard. Kick it right back out. Jumper on the way from Rose. Missed it. Rebound by Lexi Wood for Maywood Hayes Center. Wolves the other way. Stingle, head of the pack. Bounce pass to Bros. Wood jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound and controlled by Farr. Here comes Medicine Valley the other way. Trailing 10-2. Maywood with the lead. Got wholesale subs for both teams coming at the next dead ball. Heapy baseline. Found herself a tough angle. I'm going to say it went out of bounds off of Maywood Hayes Center last, and we'll go back to Med Valley. Taya Roberts will check in. Ellie Bros will check in. Also with, for Maywood Hayes Center, Carissa Stingle will check in. And Stout back in for Med Valley. Had one other sub checking back in. Aaron pass off the inbounds. Wood stepped in front of the passing lane, turns the ball over. Maywood Hayes Center the other way with Bros, and too high of a pass for Roberts. About 6 foot tall. She might have caught that, but way too high, and the turnover going back to Med Valley. 3:34 left, first quarter, all Wolves in this one, 10-2. Off the inbounds, Hoteling. Skip pass up court. They break the timeline. Nowhere to go for Elston, and they're going to be a reach. Oh, going to be a jump ball. As Bros, Ellie Bros got a hand in there and caused a jump ball. Possession arrow goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. 10-2 Wolves in the first, 3:23 left. Back to the zone for Med Valley. Bros has it up front. Rose and Bros, backcourt right there. Wood has it high post. Ashlyn Bros passed on the 3. Stingle thought about it. One power dribble inside. Wood got good position. Missed the jumper, drew the foul. Lexi Wood at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. 13 foul against the Raiders. They're going to get Sienna Hotel in with the first. And Wood at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. Free throw's going to be on the way and good. Monic's going to check back in the game. Bros will take a seat. 11-2 ball game. 3:09 left for your first quarter. Second free throw is going to be on the way and good as well. 12-2 ball game. Full court pressure applied by Maywood Hay Center again. Hoteling across the timeline. Break the pressure. Elston. Out front now. Hoteling. Check a long three. It's going to be short. A little bit wide, but saved. Nice save by Eberly. Second chance for Med Valley. Heapy will stop and pop it. Long distance threes on the way and good. Just have her have a little opening, and Stella can knock it down all day. She's got all 5 points. It's 12-5. 2:45 left in the quarter. Stingle has it, or that's Rose baseline, beg your pardon. Wood out front. Now it's Stingle. Wood has it. Good pass up. Mattia Roberts, jumpers on the way, missed it. Putback's on the way, good. Lexi Wood on the putback. She got 6 of their 14. 14-5 Wolves. Nice job of the press breaker by Eberly. Jumper, wing jumpers on the way, rims in and out. Putbacks on the way, and it rolls off by Elston. She had a bunny that time, couldn't quite finish. Quickly Maywood the other way. Posted up Monica on the low block, and the push from behind. It's going to called a walking violation first. Eberly and she were kind of bumping a little bit on that low block and the walk first. Hanson will check back in. Wood will get her first break. At 2:07 left in the quarter, all Maywood Hay Center Wolves up 14-5. Remy Stout off the inbounds. Farr has it. Quickly, Eberly has it on the dribble, and it's going to be a push. I think Roberts or Hanson, one of the two. And they're going to get Mattea Roberts. That'll be her first, team foul number 3, and team fouls are tied at 3 apiece. Off the inbounds, Remy Stout near midcourt. Finds Elston for Medicine Valley. 14-5 Wolves in the first quarter. Stout, top of the circle, fell down, got the ball loose. Jump ball coming up. And possession arrow back to Medicine Valley. Ashlyn Bros will check back in. Roberts will sit. Under the 2-minute mark here in quarter number 1, 14-5 Maywood Hay Center. Heapy off the inbounds. They found Stout on the low block. Little turnaround jumpers on the way, rolls in. Remy Stout, her first bucket on the nice post up, and it's 14-7. Wolves in the first. Bros top of the circle now to Hedmonic. Top of the circle now it's Bros. Baseline now to Hanson. Wanted to pull the trigger on that 3. Jumper inside by Ellie Bros on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Heapy for Med Valley. With 90 seconds left in the first quarter, 14-7, Wolves on top. Chance for Med Valley, make a little run here. Heapy through traffic, and Bros right there, picked her pocket. Ashlyn the other way, jumpers on the way, good. Almost maybe looked like it had and one, but not the case. Bros having a nice quarter, 8 of the 16 points in the quarter. Pass tipped off the Remy Stout, picked up by Stingle. Bros, a Hedmonic off the glass, missed it short. Got her own rebound, putbacks on the way, and drew the foul. 58 seconds left. Kylie Hedmonic to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Fourth team foul against the Raiders. Hedmonic at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. As Maywood Hay Center is 3 for 3, make it 4 for 4 from the line in this first quarter. Reagan Stengel will check back in the game. Ellie Bros will sit. Wood's back in the game as well. Second free throw is good. It's the biggest lead of the game, 18-7. I do believe at 11, 58 seconds left. Raiders have it, trying to break that pressure. Rose across the timeline. Lob had a great look to Elston and threw a little bit high and out of bounds. Goes back to Maywood Hay Center. See if Maywood Hay Center, a lot of time left, 50 seconds left to take the air out, but we'll see what happens On this possession, Wolves up 18-7 in the first. Hanson baseline out front, Hedmonic. Ashlyn Bros. Hedmonic has it out front now. Skip pass to Hanson. Trying to find Wood. Nice job by Farr. Timed that pass. Couldn't quite. Nobody from Med Valley could get it. Runner inside the lanes missed. Rebound by Farr. Had it. And they're going to call Hedmonic with the coming in trying to strip at the ball. Picked up her second. If I got my stats right. And that'll be a fourth team foul against the Wolves. And Hedmonic will leave with the 2 fouls. And Bros will check back. Ellen Bros will check back in. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. 18-7. Wolves lead. Inbounds pass Heapy. Mela Farr right near the Med Valley bench. Across the timeline now it's Eberly. Shut off by Hanson. Now Heapy. With a high screen from Rose. Heapy trying to one side or the other. Now Rose has it. 8 seconds. Heapy with 7. With 6. With 4. With 3. And a wide pass goes out of bounds. And Maywood Hayes Center will get it back with a second left. Inbounds pass. Rose. Hanson will chuck it, and it's going to fall short. 18-7. Wolves of Maywood Hayes Center back in 1 minute. Quarter number 2 on 103.9 The Hawk. One quarter of the books. Girls semifinal Cattle Trail basketball tournament here at the Graf Event Center. Maywood Hayes Center 18-7 after the first. Wolves led by Ashlyn Bros with 8. 6 for Lexi Wood, 2 for Hedmonic, 2 for Hanson. Wolves are 5 of 5 from the line that opening first quarter. Med Valley led by Stella Heapy's 5 points. As a long 3 by Bros is no good. Wood on the offensive rebound. Stout with 2 points for Med Valley. Raiders did not shoot a free throw in the quarter. Hanson deep 3 corners on the way, missed it. Rebound by Hotelin. Outlet pass Heapy trying to push the tempo. Coast to coast. Layups on the way in, good. Heapy with her 6th and 7th points to lead at 9. Drops it down to 9. Wolves back in the half court, just underway quarter number 2 here from the Graf Event Center, McCook Community College, Cattle Trail Tournament. Back once again here for the RPAC Conference Tournament in January. And Monic open baseline jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebound by Rose. Rose the other way. She looked up. She had 2 blue shirts on the fly and couldn't find them. Maywood Hayes Center giving a little traffic to Rose. Jumper by Farr's on the way, in and out. Had a good look, couldn't quite finish. Bros the other way for Maywood Hayes Center. Wood free throw line jumpers on the way, too strong. Rebound tipped by Ellie Bros out to Lexi Wood. Ashlyn Bros will spot up. 3 ball's going to be on the way and buried it. Ashlyn Bros with another 3. She's in double figures with 11. Leads back to 12, 21-9 with 90 seconds gone. Errant pass down court. Nobody home for Med Valley, picked up by Wood. Bros the other way across the timeline, left, right on the offense. Rose has it, free throw line, Wood. Oh, good skip pass inside to Hanson, drew the foul. Threading the needle on that one, and Olivia Hanson the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Hoteling with her 2nd, I do believe, or just number 1, apparently. Timeout on the floor, 21-9. Maywood Hayes Center back after a quick break on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graffs Event Center, McCook Community College, 21-9. Maywood Hayes Center girls have led from the start. 12-point game. And at the free throw line, Olivia Hansen for a 2-shot foul. Last foul was against Sienna Hoteling, just her first. Free throw by Hansen's on the way, rolls off. First miss at the line for the Wolves. We're 5 of 5 in that first quarter. We'll get one more. Second free throw is going to be on the way. Shot it short. Millafar on the rebound, and here comes Rose the other way from Med Valley. Past Stengel, and then lost the handle out of bounds. Goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Rose might have landed on that hip a little bit. Just kind of gingerly jogging back. 2 minutes gone, second quarter, 21-9, Maywood Hayes Center. Stengel, baseline, it's Ellie Brose. Now Stengel has it. Ashlyn Brose, top of the circle against the zone. Baseline, they work a nice seal inside by Wood, but she found herself too far underneath. Dumped to that Hansen. Wood putbacks on the way, missed it, and Remy Stout on the defensive boards. Heapy the other way for Medicine Valley. Trying to trap her at all times across the timeline of Hoteling. Now Stout. Stout going baseline, tough angle, missed it. Out of bounds off. Hoteling was the last one to touch it. Missed shot goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. And here we go the other way. Well, the 2 championship games coming up again tomorrow night. 103.9 the Hawk, 5:30 and 7 o'clock in the neighborhood start times. 5:22 left in this one. Baseline Brose being pressured. Now Ashlyn Brose. Baseline Hansen. Baseline Stengel. Runner inside the lanes on the way. Missed it. Rebound. We have a jump ball. Yep. Millafar tied her up. Jump ball. Possession arrow going back to Medicine Valley. Subs check it back in for the Raiders. They'll bring, trying to think who they brought in. I think Elston, Kaliwa Elston back in the ball game. And that was about it, I think. 3 minutes gone in the quarter. 21-9. Wolves lead it. And tapped out of bounds by Ashlyn Brose. Full court pressure. Man-to-man pressure. (21-9). Heapy has it. Backcourt, right to left on the offense. Cross the timeline, pressured by Brose. And threw the ball away. Cross-court skip pass, nobody home that time, going back to Maywood Hayes Center. Got a note here. I'm supposed to say nice things about Lexi Wood because a lot of her family are watching the game. Okay? Telling you one thing, her mom is ornery son of a gun, that's for sure. Probably the orneriest you will ever meet. Mid Valley the other way. It was Heapy across the timeline. Trying not to go over and back, and timeout, Coach Derek Banham. 4:27 left, 21-9. Wolves. We're back to MCC shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graff Event Center, timeout taken by head coach Derek Banham. He's down to 2 timeouts. He's had to use quite a few in the first half to save possessions. 21-9 Wolves. On the dribble, Eberly, and violation going to be out of bounds on the end line. It goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Halfway point, quarter number 2 coming up. 21-9, Maywood Hayes Center. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Hansen has it. High post, Matty Doyle in the ball game for the first time. Kick out Hansen. Hidmonic on a great cut. Lamps on the way and good. Great entry pass that time. Just a second field goal in the quarter for Maywood Hayes Center. Heapy, backcourt. Remy Stout has it. Cross-court skip pass to Elston. Top of the circle. 3 balls on the way and buried that time by Elena Eberly. Hits the 3. That's 23-12. Maywood Hayes Center. 3:45 left second quarter. Hidmonic has the top of the circle. Got a newcomer also. Maywood Hayes Center with Kesley Cox, a 5'6" sophomore in the ball game. Hidmonic free throw line jumper is on the way, going to be short and way short, and goes back to Mid Valley. Full court pressure applied once again by Maywood Hayes Center. Heapy in backcourt. Remy Stout has it. 23-12. Chance of the Raiders get it below 10 right here. The lob, and too much that time for Elston. Elston was kind of coming up that time, and Stout maybe thought she was going to stay down. Sorry, I'm got to get with my camera work here. It's not been very good the last couple of possessions. 23-12, 3:18 left. And Hidmonic high post now. Hansen looking a little high-low. Baseline runner by Cox on the way. Count it, chance at a three-point play. Great ball movement that time by Maywood Hayes Center. A little high-low look at the baseline runner that time. It's 25-12. 16 fouls against the Raiders. That last foul was called against Heapy, her first. And the free throw by Cox is on the way and good. 26-12, back to a 14-point game. Heapy caught, trapped, and bounces off Hidmonic out of bounds. Just try to stay out of those corners, trapping situations, try to keep the ball in the middle of the floor. Three minutes left here in the second quarter. Inbounds pass. Hoteling. And Raiders get a chance to set up their half court. Heapy out front, pressured by Hidmonic. He's getting there with the 2 fouls. Heapy trying to go baseline, and it's going to be Kesley Cox with the hand check. And that's 7. That's only 5. Are they going to call it? Is it? It's not 1-1 yet. Yeah, it's only 5 team fouls. No shooting fouls just yet. And Mid Valley basketball underneath. Heapy off the inbounds pass. Looking for cutters, looking for blue shirts. Now Elston. Step back, Heapy on the return. 3 balls on the way, missed it. Rebound by Lexi Wood. 26-12. We're under the 3-minute mark here at quarter number 2. Wood free throw line. Kick out Bros. Baseline, Matea Roberts back in the ball game. Her 3's on the way short. Rebound, Stengel. Versus Stengel at time on the putback. It's on the way and good. Her first points off the bench. It's 28-12. And again, Mid Valley having some issues against this full court press. Raiders will get it back off a tip pass. Millifar is going to check back in. Hoteling's going to set 28-12. Maywood Hayes Center in this second quarter. Break the timeline, Millifar. The lob not high enough at all, and it's turned the ball back over again. Hidmonic the other way, left to right on the offense. 28-12. Good move. Bounce pass baseline. Stengel, 15-footers on the way. Good. Stengel with back-to-back buckets at 30-12. And the lead snowballed to 18 just like that. Heapy pull-up jumper off the glass, and rim stays in. Still a second bucket of the quarter. 9 for the ball game. 9 of the 14 points. Hidmonic has a free throw line. Wood top of the circle. Right side now to Stengel. High post now to Wood. Dump it back to Roberts. Some contact. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Millifar. Minute 40 in the second. And Mid Valley with the basketball right to left in the offense. Heapy walks it across the timeline. 16-point Wolves lead. Heapy out front now. Remy Stout. They're going to call a foul against Matea Roberts with a block. That'll be 16 fouls. And that'll be the second, I do believe, against Roberts. Ellie Bros will check back in. Olivia Hanson will check back in. Hedmonic and Roberts will sit. No free throws yet. Both teams 16 fouls. Off the inbound, Stout. Out front, Millafar. Out front now, it's Kylie Rose. 1:22 left in the half. High pass tipped, recovered by Remy Stout. Skip past Millafar, dumps it down inside to Elston. Tipped away and got a foul. I think it's going to be Stingle. Picking up the personal. Carissa Stingle. That will be her first, if I'm right there. 17 fouls. And free throws for Elston. On the 1-and-1, free throw's going to be on the way, missed it. Remy Stout in the offensive boards, dumps it down the side, poked away. Stout comes back, loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds, I think, against off Maywood Hayes Center, off of Ashlyn Bros. 1:07 left in the half, 30-14. Wolves lead it. They've led from the start. Got up to a 7-0 lead early. Heapy got away from Bros. Wanted that three, just couldn't quite gather herself that time. Millafar high post, dumps it down backside. Kylie Rose layups on the way and good. Kylie Rose, that's her first bucket of the game. It's 30-16, 50 seconds left. Med Valley trying to hang around in this first half. Bros top of the circle. Baseline out of Hanson, looking inside, punched away, that time by Med Valley. Elston comes out with it, looking for a guard, and Stout, and now it's Rose the other way. Rose, the runner inside the lane, and it goes through. It was a rocket off the board that time by Rose, but it went in. It's a 12-point game, 30-18. Hanson has it, whip pass inside Rose. Among the trees, block shot, no contact. It was on the block, of course, goes out of bounds and back to Maywood Hayes Center. Coach Bannon's got to be happy. He's got this thing down to 12 again, maybe right around 10-12. He'll settle with that for the halftime. Bros inside looking for Ellie Bros. Kick out of Wood. Jumpers on the way and missed. Millafar has it with 10 seconds. Lead pass to Heapy. With 7-6. Heapy trying to maneuver, poked out of bounds, and it goes back to Medicine Valley. Really, she's a lot of times has two defenders in her face constantly. 3 seconds left. Inbounds pass Stout. Work for block, work for cuts. Heapy has it. Jumper's blocked by Ellie Bros, and no whistle, and that's your half. It's all Maywood Hayes Center. Wolves lead at 30-18. Halftime is here. We're back with the stats after the break. Cattle Trail semifinals, number 2 on the girls' side. More just to come with the Graph Event Center next on 103.9 The Hawk. Halftime here at the Graph Event Center. Halftime score in the girls' semifinal number 2. Maywood Hayes Center with a 12-point lead, 30-18. Halftime sets brought to you by McCook Clinic. Lead the way for Maywood Hayes Center is Ashlyn Rose with 11 points, added 8 of those in the first quarter. 6 points for Lexi Wood, 4 for Kylie Henmonic, 2 for Olivia Hansen, 4 for Carissa Stingle, and 3 off the bench for Kensley Cox. I had Maywood Hayes Center 6 of 8 from the line in that first half. Met Valley led by Stella Heapy with 9 points, 4 for Kylie Rose, 2 for Remy Stout, and 3 for Elena Eberly. And it was Met Valley. I had them 0 for 1. 0 for 1 at the line, and that was it. Just one free throw. That is it. Halftime score 30-18. Got a second half still to go. The winner gets Southwest in the championship tomorrow night at 5:30. Loser will play Winding to Palisade for third tomorrow afternoon. Back with the second half in just a little bit here. 103.9 The Hawk. Halftime, just about over. 30-18, Maywood Hayes Center by 12. As the third quarter, the girls' semifinals of the Caddo Trail basketball tournament just about ready to resume here. One more game tonight between Dundee County Stratton and Arapahoe boys. 2 championship games coming up tomorrow night, 5:30. Southwest against the winner of this game. And then right after that, the boys' title game, Maywood Hayes Center boys against the winner of the next game between DCS and Arapahoe. Wolves have the basketball first. Here we go. Hedmonic has it with Bros, with Lexi Wood, Olivia Hansen, and Stingle, the 5 in there right now. Medit Valley with their lineup with Elston, Heapy, also Farr, Rose, and also Stout. That's your 5 in there right now. 30-18. Hansen trying to go baseline. Baseline runners on the way. Missed the shot, drew the foul. I think Remy Stout got her on the way up. For Stout, I have her just her first foul. Olivia Hansen didn't take a lot of shots that first half, but she got that one to go baseline. 2-shot foul. Free throw is going to be on the way and rolls in. Hugs that to the rim, and she's now 1 of 3 at the line. And one more for the senior. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. 32-18. Score updates brought to you by MAB Bank. Third quarter here for the Graph Event Center. Heapy. And got 2 defenders and by her side a lot. They break the timeline with a Rose. Post up far. The pass, the entry pass is kind of away from her dominant hand, looked like, and it tipped away. Here comes Maywood Hayes Center the other way. Rose right side. Now it's Stingle. Ashlyn will skip it down to Kylie Hedmonic. Rose hit a couple of big shots early. Entry pass to Hansen. Kind of took off before the pass got there, and the turnover going back to Med Valley. Heapy has it out front. Trying to maneuver against the outside perimeter help for Maywood Hayes Center. Rose has it, the lob to Stout, low block against Hansen. Jumper baseline's on the way, rolls off. Rebound, putback's on the way by Milla Farr. Actually, that was Elston on the putback, and no good. It goes off of Med Valley out of bounds. Early, once again, third quarter. Graph Event Center, 32-18. Wolves on top. They've led from the get-go. Rose has the top of the circle now to Hedmonic. Against the zone. Skip pass to Hansen. Baseline Stingle. Inside as Hedmonic snuck in that time with a block shot. Oh, going to call a jump ball. And the jump ball possession arrow goes back to Med Valley. Inbounds pass, Remy Stout for the Raiders. And a couple of close losses early that first weekend, and then had the big win against Arapahoe just the other night in the first round of the Cattle Trail on Tuesday night. Home run pass down court, dangerous pass to Heapy. Good catch against traffic, bounce pass to Farr, and they're going to call the foul. No, it's going to be out of bounds off of maybe a kick. That was a kick. And we'll go back to Med Valley. 32-18. Wolves lead it early, third quarter off the inbounds Farr free throw line. Remy Stout, top of the circle. 3-ball, top of the circle. It's on the way, missed it. Followed her own shot that time. And got to have a foul and a reach. Going to be called to either Hansen or Bros, one of the two from Maywood Hayes Center. And they're going to get Ashlyn Bros for her first. Inbounds pass by Heapy. Baseline Stout. Return back to Heapy on the block. Jumpers on the way. Leaners on the way and good. Stella Heapy in double figures now with 11. 32-20. Wolves by 12. Rose tries baseline. Jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound of the blue shirts. Remy Stout. Rose lead pass. Milla Farr release that time. Couldn't quite grasp it on the dribble that time. And a foul. I think they're going to call Farr. Trying to battle that time on the get the ball back and going to be called for the push. That's number 2 on her. I'm sure Milla may be a little frustrated, has not scored tonight. The outlet looked like it was maybe going to lead to an easy bucket, but not the case. Second team foul against the Raiders in the quarter. 32-20, Maywood Hayes Center with the basketball back in the half court. Stingle, Bros right side. Itch in front of the shot at a 3-ball possibly. Ellie Bros back in the lineup, top of the circle. It's Ashlyn Bros, baseline Stingle, and saved it from going out of bounds, and Heapy's right there. Saved again by Bros. Didn't go out of bounds. Roberts, now Wood, jumper inside the lane's going to be on the way and rolls in. couple of nice saves by Maywood Hayes Center. Looked like a couple of those were just going to go out of bounds. They never did. 34-20. Millifar the other way going to be called for the walk-in violation. Had on the low block and just kind of continuation. Her body kind of carried from the pass, I guessed, and lost her balance and going to be called for the walk. 3 minutes gone in the quarter. 34-20. Wolves trying to up their lead a little bit more. Rose baseline. Stingle has it up top. Coach Stingle's going to have some wholesale subs at the next dead ball. Dumped down inside to Ellie Brose. And the rebound by Roberts. Woods right there for the putbacks on the way and good. Lexi Wood now double figures with 10 points. Heapy backcourt, cross the timeline. Stout leads up to 16, 36-20. And a double dribble is going to be called against Medicine Valley. Subs coming in, Hoteling, and I think that's Eberle's back in for Med Valley. Maddie Doyle, Kylie Henmonic, and Carissa Stingle for Maywood Hayes Center. And we go the other way with Maywood Hayes Center approaching the halfway point of quarter number 3, up 36-20. Score updates brought to you by MMB Bank. Baseline jumper by Stingles on the way short. She followed her own shot. We got a jump ball, and the Wolves will keep it right here. Off the inbounds. Carissa Stingle off the inbounds. Looking way out front, Hedmonic. Pressured. Kickoff, Ellie Brose. 3-ball left side is going to be short and recovered. Med Valley on the offensive rebound that time by Eberle, and then Hedmonic tried to sneak in and maybe get a tie up that time. Going to be called for the foul. That'll be number 3 on her. Coach Stingle will get Reagan Stingle back in the ball game. Hedmonic will leave with the 3 fouls. 36-20 with 4:11 left in the third quarter. Hoteling thought about the across the press pass, decided against it, and lost the handle. Maywood Hayes Center gets it back. Roberts trying to go baseline. Dumps it down. Maddie Doyle. Jumper's on the way, missed it, drew the foul. Doyle at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. It's going to be Hoteling. That will be number 2 on her. Doyle at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Maywood Hayes Center first miss of the third. 8 of 11 for the ball game. Both Bison teams lost their games today in Goodland. Second free throw missed. Lady Bison will play in the 7th place game at noon tomorrow. Bison boys will play in the 4th place game in the afternoon. I'm trying to think what I've got 4 o'clock start time, I do believe. 36-20 here, championship semifinal. Stout has it, and it's going to be a push against Roberts. Third foul on her. 3:44 in the quarter. Lexi Wood will be checking back in. Lexi's got a ton of KT tape on, that's for sure. That shoulder all bandaged up. Off the inbounds. Touch by Maywood Hayes Center. Maywood and Med Valley will get it back on the side. Remy Stout off the inbounds. 36-20 Wolves. Off the inbounds. Heapy. Corner against Brose. Heapy now has it. Kick it back inside to Hotel. A little flat-footed shot. Missed it. Rebound by Lexi Wood. Stingle has it. Baseline Brose. Looking to go inside. Shut off baseline. Good help defense by Hoteling. Now Wood. Brose, boy, right in that corner, and Coach Stingle's going to get a timeout. They were really caught in that corner. 3:15 left. Quick break. Back to the Graf Event Center shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, 3-something left. I don't know how much time is on the clock. Count at 3:15. There we go. 36-20 Maywood Hayes Center with that 16-point lead and with the basketball. Ashlyn Brose off the inbounds. Stingle has it. Out front now, Ellie Brose. Return pass to Ashlyn Brose. 3-ball right side's on the way, buried it. First points of the quarter, 14 to lead all scores. 39-20 leads, biggest of the night at 19. Long pass to Eberly. Good catch on a high pass. Three is going to be partially blocked, I think, by Roberts that time. Here goes Maywood Hayes Center the other way. Roberts, left side. Jumpers on the way missed, and Remy Stout's going to be called with the body. That will be her second. Roberts to the free throw line, trying to score for the first time. Her first free throws. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. 20-point game, 40-20. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Second free throw is good. Had a pretty good, really good volleyball season. Outside hitter and a steal by Brose. Couldn't quite grab it. Recovers. And then threw the ball away. It's pinball around a little bit, and it goes right to Stingle and a low block and a nice bounce pass to Carissa Stingle, and the layup is on the way and good. Everything worked out for the Wolves that time. 2:30 left in the quarter. Near steal goes out of bounds off of Hotelling's fingertips out of bounds. He'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center. Miller Farr will check back in for Med Valley. 43-20. Wolves have really opened it up here. It was 30-18. It was a 12-point game and a half, but it snowballed to 23. Here in the third quarter, Stingle bounce pass Lexi Wood inside the post. Jumpers on the way in and out. And rebounded by Hotelling for Med Valley. Looking for a guard, and Heapy right behind her. Still across the timeline with a left-handed dribble. Pressured by Brose. And going to be a hand check against Ellie Brose. That will be her first. Inbounds pass, Miller Farr. And a chance for the Raiders in the half court now. Heapy on the free throw line. Jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Lexi Wood. Brose the other way. High pass. Ellie Brose goes out of bounds. Can't save it. Goes out of bounds, and Med Valley will get it back. .138 left in the third quarter. Heapy off the inbounds pass. Hotelling. Tipped out of bounds by Stingle. Referee Steve Johnson just about caught a basketball in the nose that time. Kesley Cox will check back in the ball game. Hidmonic with the 3 fouls will check back in as well. 1:34 left here in quarter number 3, 43-20. Maywood Hayes Center with that lead. They lob it on the low block to Heapy. Against Hidmonic, jumpers on the way, missed it. Heapy got it right back underneath the bucket, throws one up and draws the foul. Stella Heapy to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Fifth team foul against the Wolves. First foul against Lexi Wood. Heapy at the free throw line. 2-shot fouls on the way, rimmed in and out. Heapy with leads the Raiders with 11 points in this one. Second free throw is going to be off the mark. Wood on the rebound. Kick out Hidmonic with 1:25 left in the quarter. And a 23-point Wolves lead. Stingle spots up. 3 ball's going to be off the mark. Long rebound comes out to Elston for the Raiders. Being pressured in backcourt. Hotelling has it across the timeline. Sienna will take a baseline against Kesley Cox. Double teamed and timeout. Coach Derek Banham from the bench. Minute 1 left. Timeout. Back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. Graph Event Center, it's the third game of the night. Semifinal number 2 in the girls bracket. Maywood Hay Center has this in control right now. 23-point lead, 43-20. Winner gets Southwest in the championship coming up tomorrow night at 5:30. Loser will play Juanita Palisade in the third place game. Off the inbound, Stella Heapy against Trev. 2 defenders off the glass. Missed it. Got her own rebound. Putbacks on the way. Missed it too strong. Rebound by Hedmonic for Maywood Hay Center. Under a minute left in the quarter. 43-20 Wolves. Stingle baseline. Shut off by Millifar. Backside look. Rose. Jumper baseline's on the way. Missed it. Rebound. Millifar for Medicine Valley. Looking for a guard. Here comes Stella Heapy the other way. Oh, they missed an open. Elena Eberly down court. Long 3 by Stout's going to be on the way and missed. Rebounded by Stingle for Maywood Hay Center. 25 seconds left in this one. Bros has it. Time to go baseline. And lost the handle. Eberly has it. Pressured now Heapy. 14 seconds left. Raiders like to get a good possession right here in the final possession. Heapy dumped down inside of Stout off the block with 5 seconds. Follow-away jumper baseline's going to be no good. Rebound, and I don't know if Elston just threw that over her head that time because she knew time was running out, but she got a foul called, and that should be a shot. Oh, Scott, that's going to be a shooting foul. You would think she winged it if she was shooting the ball. Anyway, they give it to Mid-Valley underneath. Heapy with 1.7 on the clock, and that's your quarter. 43-20 Maywood Hay Center after the third. We go to the fourth. Back to the Graph Event Center shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, 1 quarter to go, 43-20, Maywood Hay Center. Stats brought to you by McCook Clinic. Raiders were outscored by the Wolves 13-2 in the quarter. Ashlyn Rhodes leads the Wolves with 14 points. Lexi Wood with 10. Chris Stingle with 6. Free throws. They were 4 of 6. Wolves are 4 of 6 now. They're 10 of 14 for the line. Stella Heapy leads the Raiders with 11 points. They just had 2 points in the quarter. That's it for Mad Valley in the quarter. 2 points. Jumpers up and good. There's your first 2 points for the Raiders here in the quarter. Number 4, Kylie Rose on the low block. Up and in for her 5th and 6 points. Heapy with 11. Rose now with 6. Eberly with 3. And Stout with 2. And Mid-Valley is 0 for 3 at the line. And now make it 1 of 4 on the Rose free throw. Here we go the other way. Kylie Hedmonic still swinging the Rose and just saved it, go out of bounds, but right to a blue shirt. Here come the Raiders the other way. Heapy across the timeline. 43-23, 20-point Maywood Hay Center lead. Millifar away from the bucket, double teamed. Elston out front, Kylie Rose. Skip pass cross court, Remy Stout. Lost the handle, loose ball picked up by Lexi Wood. Hedmonic the other way. Ashlyn Bros, top of the circle. Hedmonic on a good move inside. Block shot by Stout. I think she or Far got it. Hedmonic got the ball right back. Baseline, Hansen. Kick out, Hedmonic. 3. Baseline's got to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound. Out of bounds off of Hansen. No, good to see. It went off of Olivia Hansen back. Last and go back to Mid-Valley. With a minute gone, almost a minute gone here in quarter number 4. Inbounds past Kylie Rose. And picked away Stingle. And loose ball picked up by Bros. Looking backside. Hansen lamps on the way and good. For Olivia Hansen, just her second field goal of the game. 45-23. Rose in backcourt, got a pass tip. Bros up, and going to be a foul going to be called against Medicine Valley. I think Kylie Rose is going to pick up her second. Ashlyn Bros at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. 45-23. Rose leads all scorers with 14. 11 of those in the first half. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. Maywood Hayes Center 11 of 15 from the line. Free throw is going to be on the way and rolls in. Leads at 24 now, 47-23. Score updates brought to you by MMB Bank. Rose in backcourt now. Heapy. Skip pass cross court, high pass. Millifar couldn't quite gather that time and goes out of bounds. Back to Maywood Hayes Center. 90 seconds gone in the fourth quarter. 47-23. Demonic has a baseline single. The lefty along three is going to be no good. And Stout right there for the defensive boards. Knocked out of bounds by Ashlyn Rhodes. And Mid Valley gets it back and allows Maywood Hayes Center get themselves into a full court press. And Coach Kim Stingle is going to talk about it. Quick 30-second break. Back with more. Next, 103.9 The Hawk. Fourth quarter here at the Graph Event Center. Girls semifinal number 2. Maywood Hayes Center has led from start to finish. They are up 24 now, 47-23. And full court pressure by the Wolves with Remy Stout. Rose has it, backcourt far, middle of the floor, bounce pass now, Heapy the other way. Jumper over Woods, falls short, might have got a partially tipped on the way up. And loose ball picked up by Maywood Hayes Center. Ashlyn Rose the other way for the Wolves. Looking to stay undefeated on the season. High pass to Headmonic goes over her head and goes back to Medicine Valley. Tia Roberts will check back in, and Kesley Cox will check back in as well. Inbounds past Med Valley, Millifar. Backcourt, Kylie Rose. Rose has it on the dribble. Dribble penetration, throws one up, off the glass and good. Kylie Rose, a couple of buckets here in the fourth quarter. Now to 9 points. 47-25. Back in the half court, back to the zone for Med Valley. Roberts, Stingle. Bounce passes. Lexi Wood got deep inside the paint. Block shot by Stout on the way up. Loose ball picked up by Bros. Stingle, baseline, Roberts. Roberts, runner inside the lane. The foul's going to be called against Millifar. Matea Roberts at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. 2 for 2 at the line so far. Wolves are 12 of 16 for the ball game. Free throws on the way and missed it. She'll get one more. Helena Eberly will check back in for Chloe Elston. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. 48-25, 1 and 2 at the free throw line. Med Valley back against pressure again. It's been pressure constant all the time. Remy Stout, Eberly across the timeline. Okay, Coach Manham's down to one timeout left, so in case situation to save a possession, and there it is. I called it right there. Hung up right along the sideline. He burns his final timeout. 48-25, back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. And we're back. Graph Event Center. Timeout taken by Mid Valley. Coach Banham's got no timeouts left. 48-25 Wolves. 5-minute mark coming up, fourth quarter. Stout top of the circle. Pass tipped. Loose ball picked up by Bros. Had Stingle on the release, just couldn't find her that time. Bros across the timeline. Stingle has it. Baseline now to Cox as Ellie Bros jumpers on the way, missed it. Followed her own shot. Putback's going to be on the way. Tipped out of bounds. I think Med Valley's the last one to touch it. And back to the Wolves underneath. Inbounds pass Stingle. On the move, Roberts has it. Splits the defense. Loose ball picked up by Millifar. Short turnaround time for Mid Valley. They're going to come back with an afternoon game tomorrow in the third place game. Foul's going to be called in a reach against Maywood Hay Center. Kesley Cox going to pick up her second, 18 fouls, and it's going to be a 1-and-1 for Elena Eberly. With 4:32 left in this game. Free throw's going to be on the way and good. One more free throw for Eberly. Knocks it home. Her first point since the second quarter. 48-26. Stingle the other way. Splits the defense. Lamps on the way and good. Carissa Stingle, her 7th and 8th points. 50-26. 4:12 left. Stout baseline jumper. Millifar is going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound. Putbacks on the way and good. Stella Heapy. Her 12th and 13th points of the night. 50-28. Dump down inside. Ellie Bros missed the shot. Fallen own shot. Loose ball picked up by Millifar. And Heapy comes out, and here we go the other way. 3:44 left. Stout has it. She'll chuck one from long range. It's going to be short. Recovered by Kesley Cox. Going to take it coast to coast. Layup's going to be on the way and miss the shot. Rebound by Bros. Putback's on the way and good. Ashlyn Bros adds to her total now with 18 game-high points. Coach Banham's going to clear his bench and get a lot of his rest of his players some playing time with 3:20 left in this one. Bounce pass. Millifar off the glass and good. That's Milla's first bucket of the night. 52-30. Stingle has it out front now. Lexi Wood, Ashlyn Bros. Stingle baseline. Inside of Wood through traffic and got fouled inside to be a two-shot foul. Going to be the second foul on Elena Eberly. 17 fouls against the Raiders. And Wood back to the free throw line for a two-shot foul. She is 2 for 2 so far, and jinxed her big time. Make it 2 for 3. Hotelling will check back in. Mid Valley will come in with Jordiana Phillips. Also, Camry Elston. Giovanna Doyle will check in as well. Hotelling back in, I mentioned, and I think it's Elena Eberly will stay. Second free throw by Wood is on the way and good. 53-30 our score. 2:56 left in this one. Hotelling has the top of the circle. Baseline, Phillips won't pass. She passed up the jumper. I thought she'd take that time. 2:45 left. Out front, Eberly takes a baseline, kind of fell down, out of bounds off of Mid Valley. We will see Cassidy Hatfield check in the ball game for the first time for Maywood Hay Center. Hanson back in as well. Maddie Doyle in the ball game. 2:39 left. 53-30. Aubrey Bros in the ball game as well. Baseline, Hanson maneuvers. Runner baseline is going to be on the way. Missed it. Loose ball saved by the Wolves. And Monica has a baseline. Looking for cutters. It's a little rough once again out front with some of the guards. Bros top of the circle, not Harmonic. And the foul's going to be called against Elena Eberly. And one-on-one situation for Harmonic. Two for two from the line. So far, 2:12 left, 53-30. Free throw's going to be short. Eberly has it from Mid-Valley. And knocked out of bounds by Hansen from behind, and Mid-Valley will get it right back. Rose will come back. Auburn Rose will check back in. Harmonic will sit. So the Wolves and the Rough Riders for the second time. And the first meeting was all Wolves about a week ago. Saturday, the first weekend. Maywood Hayes Center went to Southwest and kind of handed to the Rough Riders there by 20 plus. Second meeting, we'll have it 45-30. Expect to tip off about 5:30 tomorrow in the championship game. Phillips off the inbounds. Camry Elston on the move. Blocked shot by Stingle. Saved by Eberly. Through the legs of Hotelling and goes out of bounds off of Sienna and goes out of bounds back to Maywood Hayes Center. The minute 52 left. 32 Blakely Farr, a young freshman, is in the lineup as well for the Wolves. Rose, Farr baseline. There's a Stingle out front, run to the point, freshman guard. Baseline, Blakely Farr's jumper's on the way, good. And my bad camera work, I don't think I caught it. Sorry about that. 55-30. Minute 21 left. All Wolves in this one. They'll stay undefeated in the season. Mid-Valley get a chance tomorrow against Juanita Palisade in the third place game. Out of bounds off of Maywood Hayes Center last goes back to Mid-Valley on the side. And a steal leads to a layup by Stingle the other way. Counted chance at a three-point play. So Carissa Stingle in double figures now with 10. After that bucket. And a chance, the old-fashioned three-point play. Free throw's going to be on the way and missed it. Rebound by Hotelling. A minute left in the fourth quarter. 57-30. Wolves with a big lead and a foul out front. Hatfield. Quit fouling. Jeez. It'll be Upperly at the free throw line for the 1-and-1. And it's going to go back to Mid-Valley underneath. Raiders get a chance here, 52 seconds left. Inbounds pass, Hotelling knocked away by Maddie Doyle. And no, we're going to say it went off Hotelling out of bounds. 51 seconds left. And the Wolves, once again, just wrote this playing catch. Aubrey Rose out front, 32 seconds left as folks putting the coats on, getting ready to lead this one. Dundee County Stratton and Arapahoe in the boys semifinal. Jumpers on the way from Doyle, no good. Rebound put back by Stingles on the way and good. Look at our Carissa with 12 points in the night. 15 seconds left, 59-30. And Phillips blocks shots. 5 seconds with 4, with 3, Hotelling, and throws one up, and that's going to be our ball game. Final score, 59-30, Maywood Hayes Center. Back with the post game coming up shortly, 103.9 The Hawk.